And we're live. So, previously, There you go, there you go. Okay, so, previously, the pilots embarked upon a mission of equal parts necessity and strategy. After Captain Gray Hawkins reconnected to the Lattice network, suffering near-deadly consequences. A mission to destroy a hub of the Lattice network, cutting off the Aeonic Primacy's connection to this sector of space, was carried out, and successful. Reinforcements in the form of SABER Units 4 and 9, Chimera, and Ed, provided to be crucial to the success of the operation. Nobody died.
Screen. Somebody poofed. Oh, he back.
No, everyone's here. With the pilots barely escaping and now returning back to the Nishimura, they tend to their wounds, begin decrypting intel, and spend a few weeks upgrading their mechs. Meanwhile, Unit 4 is sent to planet Sirgod, one of the interior planets within the Lodestar Alpha system, to meet with the true Neos stationed there. A shipment of materials and salvage is sent to Slipstar to assist the Terran Collective as an act of goodwill. Hawkins and Ed can choose to undergo surgery to modify the connection to the Lattice network or remove it should they choose to do so. Additionally, Chimera and Ed are welcomed aboard the Nishimura for the first time. So, you guys have about 3 weeks of downtime. I hope you have figured out how you'd like to spend it. Also, as of right now, just for the recording purposes, our friend Restabrooks is absent at the moment, dealing with some school stuff. School comes first, kids. Stay in school. So, unless of course you don't need to.
Smarts.
Unless of course you don't need to, in which case, you know, it's fine.
It's fine.
I have a tangent, but that'll be for later.
Yeah, we'll tangent later. Okay, so we'll just say that because Hawkins is frankly probably still recovering from last week's zap from the nebular storm. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so how are you guys? How are you guys spending your downtime? Whoever wants to go first.
I had some ideas, but unfortunately didn't have time to talk with anyone about it. So depending on what other people are going to do, I'm going to base my thing off that.
Okay.
I'm going to brood and meditate. I'm going to meditate.
Brood. I'm going to brood.
I'm going to brood. I meant to read to meditate, and it was like I just read the whole thing, but I'm going to brood or meditate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So, what are you meditating upon?
The last mission.
Okay. So,
not our, you know what mission I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I know which one you're talking about.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to meditate on that.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a presence test.
All right. 12.
Okay.
All right.
So, who would you like to learn something about? It can be someone from your past specifically, or it can be anyone that you want to learn something about outside of like Lightryder or Ralph. So you could do Hawkins or Ed as well. Just because they have a link to your past.
Right. And I think I'd like to learn more about Hawkins.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I will say, without him here, there's not a ton that I can divulge.
Right.
But...
Well, it'll definitely be a surprise when his ass wakes up.
So I will say that one thing that you would, just by taking time to meditate and think on your past and kind of like delve into those memories a little bit more, things that you might have repressed. I will say that you learned, or you remembered, you recalled, where? Locations of interest, there it is. So I would say that you would recall specifically a mission to the planet of Ashning. It's the second planet from Lodestar Alpha, the star of this system. It's a tidally locked planet, which means that basically it doesn't actually rotate on an axis. It just, one side faces the sun, one side faces away from it. But like right in the middle, there's a narrow strip of habitable space. This specifically was home to many of the Neo rebels and early Aeonic primacy rebels from like the very beginning of the conflict. And became very quickly a target for the Aeonic primacy. As such, you recall a specific mission. This would have been while you were still in training and still very young. But you do recall a mission to go and attempt to reclaim the ruins of a city on Ashning. And you recall that Hawkins' squad was one of the 3 that was sent out here. And they were all declared KIA.
As you minimized the music.
Fucking no. So
I didn't notice. I was like, I'm in it. I'm focused. I'm taking notes right now.
It's all good.
So
yeah,
that is what you, with your successful meditation, have learned about Hawkins specifically.
Okay.
And a little bit about Ed, too, because Ed was also in Hawkins' squad. So he was, like, second in command. So.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
See that? You got a twofer.
You got a twofer.
Do I also receive a Zeta point for that?
Yes, you do receive a Zeta point.
Okay, cool.
Yes, you do.
Perfect.
All right. Who's next?
JD, did you have a plan?
JD, did you have anything you wanted to do?
Yeah, I was trying to. I had the thing here. Where is it?
I ate it.
So I tuned my mecha for sure.
Okay, cool.
I was if there had been the ability for me to like work on like my pistol skills for the whole time, I think I would have done that. But since
that could be training, honestly.
Yeah, but you only get it for the next mission. It's not permanent, so
yeah.
And it's the same thing for the mecha, but I'm okay with upping the mecha everything for one.
Okay.
So yeah, I did that.
Okay, cool. So I will say also, as part of your downtime specifically, because you were the one who recovered the intel from the hub, that will also be part of your downtime, because you'll be assisting with that because it quite literally came back with you.
Okay.
So that's one thing that I had on the docket for you anyway. But go ahead and do a systems test for me. I will say that you can spend I'll let you spend like 50 credits if you want to get advantage.
I don't need advantage.
Okay, well, go ahead and roll.
Systems test. Do you know who I am?
Are you Inigo Montoya? Because that's what you sound like.
You killed my father, prepare to die. Okay. Yes, and I have 4 Zeta points. Were we supposed to have gone up a level to level 3?
Yeah, you're all level 3.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just didn't increment the level when I saved
you gave yourself all of the stuff. You just didn't up your level.
I did, yeah. I am working on something that's not done yet that is going to be really cool. I want to have our call signs and our armor points and our hit points and stuff.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. Integrate that in the overlay.
So I'm going to make an overlay, and then everybody will be able to use it on their own screen, and it'll all match. So, and then you'll just plug in your numbers, and you'll be able to change them. So
I was going to do that actually for the for the overlay, and like do little, because I have like all the graphics and stuff. It's just something that I keep forgetting to do.
Well, just send it to me, and I'll build the overlay in OBS, and then we can.
Hey, I'll just send you send you the whole overlay, and you can just.
Why do I get the feeling JD wants to overcomplicate this and make it a Stream Deck pack? So you can
no.
Please
that would be really cool. That'd be really cool if it would flash when you took damage. And
that would be so cool.
Like there is. This is totally out of character, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm enjoying this tangent, and we're totally keeping this in.
There is this massive idea that I've had in my head to be able for the GM of a game like this to be able to control an overlay for their different players that would, if they took damage, that would flash with predetermined colors. That would take this out of the VOD, by the way, so that we don't give this idea out. Because honestly, this is something we can theoretically
also
make
Critical
happen.
Role has done this.
Have they done that?
Yeah, but it was their character. It was their character portrait, and it was all done by like their production cast. So like, what we could do, what we could do, because I'm having Bean give us the just the PNG image of all of our character stuff. We could do that like over the alpha channel of the
I was just thinking it'd be cool. I mean, I was thinking about it something for Mecha Hack as something that would just be something that we could do kind of for Matt and then give it to all of their players to advertise our game. And it would just be a thing that you'd have a web login for it. You would just have certain things that you would click that would increase or decrease certain stats. And then we'd have to type in our own stats and stuff.
I like it.
Things like damaging a player, things like...
so basically we're just building a web extension to plug into.
That's all it is, to plug into an overlay. It's super simple when you really think about it. See, don't even get me.
You've
the stuff
been,
that my
JD,
brain right
you
now.
have gone down the fucking programming rabbit hole, and I am so proud. But
I think I can do a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
I think my brain actually really does this well. So like that's what's been exciting for me is that I've like got all these ideas now. So I'm
make
like
it happen. I'm down for it.
I think that'd be dope if we had our armor points and our hit points up in the corners. If you had your power mobility system and presence, you have your level and your pilot name and a couple of other things, and then we integrate our red light, green light system. And you give the player control over the red light, green light, and control over some things through a web interface. And you give the DM one. And then you could make it for any game that we wanted to, if we could get licensing for it.
I'm about it.
We're back to work, but I just thought that would be pretty, that could be really dope. I mean, you could go even further on it to where your weapon was shown, depending on like if you're a striker class, it shows the outline of your mech.
Which we have all of those assets. I have all of those assets.
So show me all the blueprints. Show me all the blueprints.
Matt has given me literally everything, like asset wise. So like everything that's in either of the books, I have those illustrations and I have like the ability to use them. Like he's given me permission to use them.
Nice.
So
hey, JD, do the mind blown thing real quick, like with your hands. Just do it. Do it. Do it. You ain't gonna do it.
So I just think it'd be cool.
Yeah, I think it would be cool too. Okay, cool.
I was trying to go JD's brain go.
Well, also my brain go.
No, I just like all the possibilities are cool. So I'm rolling system, yeah?
Yes, systems, please.
I forgot which dice. It's the D20.
It's the D20. Yep, D20.
Yeah, I have the wrong one.
Oopsies.
Did you find
there we
your
go.
other
8.
die?
I'm fine because my system's a 14.
Nice.
Did you find your other die, by the way?
Yeah, did you find your other D4?
No, it's dangerous.
Oh no.
Oh god, he'll find it when he leaves at midnight.
Watch your toes. Okay, cool.
And then
so
you just hear a random
ow. It'd be worse than that.
Yeah, it's gonna be way worse than that.
Maybe some curse words.
Okay, so yeah, obviously you succeed. So you can either increase your armor points or add +1 damage or increase one attribute by 1 for your next mission.
Let's increase my system by 1 for the next mission.
Okay.
Because we do a lot of system checks, and that's at 14, so making that 15 would be great.
Bet.
Solid
Okay.
play.
And you get a Zeta point. No, you don't get a Zeta point.
I have 4 already.
You don't get 1 for this.
I didn't think so. Okay.
Okay, so I will also need for you to we'll call this gather intel, so presence test as well.
Okay.
As you will
Good luck ever beating my 19.
Yeah, so you will essentially what you'll be doing with this, because you are the one who did you unicorn?
No, I 17'd.
Oh god.
It was too close for comfort.
That's why good luck beating my 19. And
there's another potential short right there. During the first half of the downtime, you would have been working with the engineers to tune up your mech and just take some time with that and get that to where it's running real smooth for your next mission. And for the second half of it, you would be spending time with Seno Ren, specifically in the CIC, working with her to try and decrypt the data that you brought back. I mean, the first thing you have to do is pry the freaking thing out of the console, which not really terribly difficult to do. There's a couple of plasma torches involved, but it's fine. But additionally, so that would and you succeeded. So I would say that you are successful in decrypting what information you could get, because obviously you didn't get all of the information downloaded from the console, and without it connected to the hub itself, the data's incomplete. So 2 seconds here.
I forgot that he took the whole console.
He took the whole console. Strap that
Cut
in.
the damn thing off.
Yeah, you're coming with me.
You're coming with me. Okay.
I'm surprised he didn't just use the mech to just grab it in a fist and.
Facts.
Just crushed in its hand.
What counts as dexterity in this game? Mobility, I guess.
Mobility, yeah,
that
mobility.
Would have been a mobility test.
Yeah. Okay, so
oh, Fraz, we never went over something from the last time, by the way. We'll have to go over it at some point.
Okay. Okay, so
one of my gadgets.
You would know the like, outside of just, your basic like troop movements and shipments and, resources and like some names that are not really they're not really interesting to you because it's just people, as far as you can tell. But one thing does stand out to you. So you learn of a diplomat by the name of Raiha Jenker. And Jenker is someone who's working with the Neo-Dominion Black Ops. Specifically, they are looking for a rogue artificial intelligence. That's all the information that you get. And I'll type the name in Discord.
Are they related to Hugh Janus?
I'm disappointed.
Oh my God.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Disappointed. Oh my God.
Anyway, so that's what you get out of that. Okay.
I got a
cool.
great joke out of it. I'm okay. It was worth it for me.
Listen, I just went to a random generator and found a name, okay?
I can't breathe.
Anyway, so, Theo.
Well, if there was a huge anus, it would be hard to breathe.
Oh my God.
So, Theo, you had something that you wanted to talk about that's a gadget that you needed help with.
Yeah, because we never went over what the infamous part on my mech would be.
Oh, shit, that's right. Okay. I forgot about that.
So that's something we can figure out later, because we might not know, like, Ralph might not know it's an infamous part yet. So he just thought it looked badass.
That's fair. Okay. How about I give you a description and then I'll tell you what it is later.
Sounds good.
Okay. 2 seconds.
On. And then I got kicked out of the group.
Okay, so
Yeet.
no, I'm gonna give you what it's from.
Oh, she's ready for it.
So what part do you want? The skull, like the
head,
the top of the head. Okay, the head. Okay, cool. So the head of Romeo is from a mech called the Hades.
Yes, I love it. Where's my notes?
The Hades is a heavy artillery mech. Basic frame, vectored fusion jump jets, armored with a heavy railgun, one on each side of the torso. It is midnight black, but because of all the scuffles that Romeo's been through, some of the chrome is starting to show through the paint job. And whenever the mech activates, the eyes flash this like brilliant, bright, kind of like a cerulean color.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What kind of mech did you say it was from?
It was from a heavy artillery mech. So very similar. Very similar to, it's very similar to Romeo, but like, it's not a Titan. It's like somewhere in between a Titan and a Colossus. It's a little bit bigger than Romeo, but not as big as a Colossus.
So you're saying his head is oddly proportioned like a toddler?
Nah, they would have shaved it down to fit. It's fine. You would have had to shave it down to fit.
Look at Ash. Ash lost it.
Ash is just like losing it over there. Oh.
JD, I don't know what he's
just off screen.
Ow.
in the backstage. How what?
Ow.
Ow.
Ow? Okay.
Shaving the head, I guess. Is that the ow?
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
What are you saying?
Yeah, that's what I said. Ow.
Okay. So Theo, what's Ralph doing on his downtime?
Well, Ralph was thinking two things. The question is, though, with everybody already occupied, are they able to be involved in another person's downtime?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Because
they're not going to be meditating for an entire 3 weeks or like stuck in the CIC or the engineering bay. Like there's going to be other like opportunities for them to interact. Yeah.
So how many downtimes can we choose at this point? Or is it, I mean,
I'd say outside of Lightryder, just because he was already involved in one specifically, it's one apiece. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Because I was debating between bond with a friend or train.
Okay.
However,
I'll let you do both. I'll let you do both. No, I'll let you do both.
Okay.
I'll let you do both.
The benevolent goddess.
I'll let you do both because it works, right? Like it works. Like during the day you'd be training, and then when everybody's back in the bunks, you can bond. So yeah, it works.
So we'll take care of the training first, since
Okay. Power or mobility. Yeah. Power or mobility. Take your choice.
It's a 9 for power. I mean, so,
Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean,
So yeah, gain a zeta point and increase one attribute by 1 for the next mission.
we choose probably, well, actually, definitely system,
System?
because it's the only one that's not 11 right now.
A day.
11.
11. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna put a little T next to that. Say it's temporary.
Sweet.
And then was looking to do the bonding with Chimera to kind of actually get to know our new ally that's been joined up with us and whatnot.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
So you guys get to that's on y'all. Like there's no test on that.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about, the like the success factors. Like what garners that a success? Just
my discretion.
wow, I chose the hard one. Okay. Oh my god.
What have you done to us, Theo?
This is fine.
I've done this all.
It do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that.
So I guess at some point, like probably what would be a good time to catch Darius when he's like not just skulking around.
Well,
actually,
so,
no, he has to be with one of us at all times.
So I would say that at this point, within the first couple of weeks, like probably like the first week and a half. So I'd say like the first 10 days of being on board the ship, you are essentially required, Chimera, you're essentially required to be babysat at all times. But eventually the strictures kind of loosen a little bit and you're given a little bit of clearance. Like you can't go into the CIC like at all. But you can, kind of explore the ship on your own. With I'd say you'd be granted like level 3 clearance.
Like the gym and stuff,
Yeah.
obviously.
Things you can that level 3 clearance gives you access to all of the civilian areas of the ship, as well as engineering, but like only to a certain extent, as well as like weapons training, and like gyms, the shooting range, things like that. So it's basic military clearance, essentially, is what you've been given. So you don't have access to anything in the CIC, you don't have any access to like any of the development labs or anything like that. But you have foot soldier access at this point, and you're not required to be babysat after the first 10 days. Would you real quick, because there's one other thing that I need to get out of the way before you guys can bond. When you are brought on to
without the beard just now.
When you first come onto the ship, would you prefer to room with others or alone?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Yeah, I like my own space.
Okay. Yeah, so they have private quarters available, so those are furnished to you. So it's just Unit
I just need
12,
a wall outlet, I need to charge.
Yeah, I need to be able to plug in. Yeah. Yeah. So you get private quarters. Ed, on the other hand, Ed has like civilian quarters essentially, because he's still an unknown factor. But he's usually like, you can pretty much always find him and Hawkins together.
Right.
So.
And I would say, like, I would frequent, obviously, training facilities on a regular. You could find me probably, like, posted up on the back wall, just people watching, not really interacting, just glowing in the corner. watching.
Menacingly.
Very menacingly.
He's just standing there. Menacingly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So that's another quick side note too. At this point, has Chimera actually learned any of our individual names aside from call signs at this point? Because right now he's just...
Not unless you've told him.
And I don't think we...
Nobody's really. The only thing I've heard is you talk to one another through our comms and whatnot.
For comms, yeah.
Right.
And I don't think any particular names were very given over comms very much.
Lightryder.
Yeah.
No. But that still seems like a call sign more than
It
a name.
does. It really does. Yeah. Which is ironic because he has it in his call sign box on his character sheet. He's got his call sign and his name backwards. It's fantastic. I love it.
Great. Freaking great. You know, the worst part is I forget his Mech's call sign. Okay. So I think like probably just after like Chimera's main probation, the idea is maybe Ralph's kind of like sees him hanging around the gym while Ralph's pumping some iron, and probably like kind of calls him over at this point because he just sees him standing there. He's been seeing him there for like a day or so, you know, just kind of coming and going and just not really doing much. So, hey, Borgman, over here. I need a spot. So, you know, Ralph's waving from the bench press, just kind of like.
Need a hand with that weight. Looks a little heavy for you.
I mean, trust me, not much is heavy for this one here, but you know, it's safety first. I don't need to split my skull open. I don't have a helmet attached to my skull. But I see you here often. Do you actually train, or do you just watch and try to learn?
I monitor as best as possible. But when I'm alone, I prefer to train.
When you're alone, you'll never gain the trust of anybody always working on your own, being by yourself. So, well, why not do a couple reps with Ralph here, and, you know, we'll get to know each other a little bit better since, you know, we did help each other out several times at this point. I think that's something that we should do.
What is a Ralph?
I am Ralph. You have heard only my call sign so far, SABER Romeo. So Romeo is really that junk pile that I, you know, kind of throw around in the battlefield. But, you know, I don't think we really know your name either. I mean, Chimera, I kind of get the theme, but do you have a name?
I used to. I've been Chimera for so long, I tend to forget who I once was. But if there was someone or a name for you to call me, it would be Darius. Darius Koyos.
Darius Koyos. I like it. Has a certain regality to it, shall we say. But, so tell me, how much does that gear augment your physical strength? How much can you bench, my friend?
I don't think I've ever had a limit. I've just done what I've needed to do. It powers everything I need. It has no limit at this point. I have never found an end.
Oh, no. We can't have that. You have all these, shall we say, upgrades and enhancements. No. We have to know what you can do. Come on, get on the bench. Let's give it a try.
Fine. Let's go.
Oh, that's what I like to hear.
Just gonna get on the bench and kind of nod at Ralph and be like,
Put whatever weight you want on. Let's see what we can do.
All right, I like it. Let's start out respectable. You know, a nice 300 pounds, and we can go from there. There was about 310 on there before. Let me take a little off. So Ralph's gonna set the bar up for him and just stand in the spotting position and let him go.
okay. Do we want to roll for this?
First of all, this is the sweetest fucking thing. I am like, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Do you think that Darius can bench 300 pounds?
Easy.
I ain't gonna make you roll for it. I think so too.
Yeah. 300 pounds is lightweight, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of got this scene in my head right now that I think would be hilarious if we could just kind of roll with it. You know?
Go for it. You guys go for it. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy.
So I'll let WisePork here do, you know, kind of describe how easy it is for Darius to do a couple reps with 300.
Yeah. So you know, just pops it off the bench and just pounds out a good like 10, no problem, no sweat. Lights didn't even brighten.
Is he going to talk it up a little bit? Like, get into it? Come on.
This is lightweight. You really think this could really hurt me? Like, please. More weight. Let's go.
What was that first bit? Are you mocking Ralph slightly? Huh? Yeah, this is a little light. Huh? All right. Ralph's gonna go over, start just like double fisting the biggest plates in the place, and just start slamming them on. See how many plates he can get on the bar before. Just, to be honest, fully expects to see Darius benching every weight in the gym.
This seems like a challenge. Let's go.
All right. I like it. So Ralph gets ready to spot just in case anyway. Not that he could probably lift it without Darius's help.
Yeah, I'd say at this point you're probably up to like easily 450 to 550, like somewhere in that range.
Yeah, if he's double fisted weights, I'm expecting this to be like double what we
give or take.
Yeah.
Well, like about as much as the bar can handle at this point. So at some point in time, you're probably gonna have to switch from like the metric, like from imperial to metric, because like there's pound plates and then there's kilogram plates. So, yeah. You're like at kilogram plates at this point, and they're like the big, like freaking massive ones.
But the bar's as loaded as much as it'll go.
The bar is like actively bending on the rack before you even like go to push it up. So
is it at least a struggle, just a little bit?
Oh, this one we're gonna turn the lights up a little bit. We're not gonna change color. But we're gonna brighten a little bit. We're gonna brighten a little bit. It's gonna take a little more power to get this up off, and maybe even a little.
There we go. Push, my friend. Feel the burn.
Did we break JD? I think we broke JD.
JD took it somewhere completely different.
Yeah.
I'm being a little loud. I just got shushed. Sorry. JD, come back.
Sweet baby rays.
But yeah, so I mean this probably goes on until either the equipment breaks or they've just had enough fun laughing about it. And then
yeah. Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean I'd call that a success. I call that a success. So during your next mission, each of you can choose to gain advantage on a single test while within a far distance of each other.
Nice.
I like that. That's dope.
Yeah. So, okay.
I want to give Ralph a look before we leave the gym and just be.
I appreciated the time that you've put into weight training. We should do this again another time.
Absolutely. However, next time maybe it'll be finished by some drinks, huh? Just kind of puts his forearm up for that like cross forearm bump.
Fair enough.
Nice. Okay. Does anybody have anything else that they want to accomplish?
Poor JD.
Well, we have downtime.
Was that grunt too much?
No, it was the push comment.
Good times.
Okay.
Seriously, none of these are getting monetized.
Probably not. It's fine. It would take a miracle for me to get enough like subscribers to monetize. I don't even have a custom URL yet, so
it ain't gonna be a miracle. This is gonna catch on. You're gonna do well. It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
I have faith. As long as you guys are having fun, that's the important thing for me.
Oh my god, yeah.
So, okay. So with that, I think I'm probably going to just have to Jaeger. I'm gonna have to Jaeger Hawkins tonight if we get into combat and he doesn't come. He's not able to jump in. So, which is fine.
I just made a temporary note for one advantage role of choice.
Okay.
I'm doing that too.
So, I'm still holding out hope that Rest will be able to join us. And if not, then we'll have to figure out another time to meet this week to finish up this session, because there's a lot for this session.
Awesome.
So, after the first 3 weeks transpires, all 4 of you are summoned to a briefing room. And this time, the director does not appear in person. You enter the briefing room and a holographic projection of the director pops up on the holo table, essentially. And greetings, pilots. For once, I don't have a mission for you, but someone else does. So, allow me to patch in Chiba. And the visage of the director blinks away and is replaced by Chiba Ryu. Hello, pilots. As part of our mission to the interior, we've been hired by a Black Ops researcher to take care of a problem that they need to keep under wraps. Unfortunately, our hands are a bit tied at the moment, carting supplies, civilians, and military personnel to strategic points in the interior. So we're calling in a favor. We need all of you to head to Kyolt to retrieve an asset. I'll patch you into the secure channel where Nadir can fill you in on the details in a moment, but first and foremost, I want to make sure that all of you know that Unit 4 is safe, and we're doing good work here. And I hope that all of you, and she kind of turns to you, Darius, including you, my new friend, are well as well.
Just kind of give her the nod.
Ralph's gonna give him a slap on the back and just a little.
Okay. So, the line, the projection gets a little staticky as Chiba patches you in to, essentially, she patches you in to a scientist by the name of Nadir. A visage does not show up. Instead, it is simply a silhouette of a man. And as the line blinks open, you hear... I don't have the thing. Hold on. I gotta double check. I have to double check 2 things first before...
Double check?
You hear... I see a little silhouette of a man.
Scaramouche, can you do the fandango?
Sorry, you said you see a silhouette of a man, and that was all.
You do,
I was
though.
gone.
I mean, to be fair,
it was in my eyes. Scaramouche.
No, that's fine. Okay.
Classic.
I'm in the middle. Why? Couldn't do this. You couldn't do this an hour ago. Okay, cool.
I mean, you could have. You just didn't.
No.
It could have. It just didn't.
No. Hold on. Do I have... I don't have it on here. What the heck? Sorry, all of my voice changers got completely borked somehow.
Bork, bork, bork?
Borked. Bork, bork, bork. Bork, bork.
Smork is porkin'.
Hold on just a second. I think it's this one.
That thing you had on your face was totally blurst, by the way.
Yeah. Very much so.
I don't know why that one is not in my favorites, but here we are.
Because Wave
Because
had
Monday.
an update probably.
No, it's because Monday. Okay, cool. So, as the visage of a man, the hollow projection of a silhouette appears in front of you, you hear.
Greetings, pilots. The Phobia Echo is an experimental mecha, and it's missing, along with its pilot, Macy. It was last seen on Kjolt's capital, Corva. This mission must be carried out covertly. As such, anyone who has laid eyes on the Phobia Echo must be eliminated. We've informed the local authorities to expect you and have sent encrypted IFF codes with the clearance you'll need to gain access to the city. The leader of Corva is a true Neo sympathizer, and he should be able to provide you with assistance. We have also programmed the Phobia Echo's reactor signature into your pagers to help you track it.
Floor is yours.
So, just the Phobia Echo's a mech?
Correct.
Okay.
You mean to tell me you lost a mech? How was that possible?
That is correct. And its pilot.
I mean, it really doesn't surprise me that much, but okay.
What kind of mission was this pilot on when they were last seen?
Scouting mission.
Scouting for? Are they looking for enemy forces, a secure route?
That, unfortunately, is classified.
No. Now, hold on. If you need us to go in there and save somebody or get somebody out, we're going to need all of the information so we don't end up just becoming them 2.0.
They were on a scouting mission in Corva. That is all the information that I have at my disposal to give you.
Is there an expectation of enemy coverage? Are we talking light enemy presence, medium, heavy at least? Can we know that?
There is always a potential to encounter enemies. But again, anyone who has seen the Phobia Echo must be eliminated, outside of the people standing in this room.
Okay, well, we're used to this. We know how this works. Let's just go do what we always do, which is go out there with half the information, barely any of the resources, none of the intelligence data, and just, elbows and a-holes. Let's go. I mean, at this point, what's the worst that can happen?
Never ask that.
In what way did you lose your signal to this Phobia Echo? Was there a disruption?
It went off planet and out of our range. And unfortunately, due to our current position, we were not able to track it and find it.
You should keep better leashes on your dogs.
Our pilots are not dogs. They are assets.
Not very much of an asset if you've lost it.
No, somebody's being kind of an asshole. I mean, we don't know that it's lost. We just, for all we know, somebody's hurt. So let's just get out there instead of pontificating ad nauseum about it. Let's just go figure out what the hell's going on. We've got our sails. We can zip zappity doo-dah over there and be back in an hour and a half. We don't have to get engaged in anything. We can just go in, take a looky-loo, and see if maybe we can... For all we know, it's the long-range sensors in that sector aren't working properly. Who knows?
I will say, though, when we come back, not if, when we come back with this mech and the pilot, you will tell us what is so important about them and their mission.
No, they won't. They never do.
Unfortunately, I have given you all of the information that I have.
Doesn't even know.
Everything else is above my classification level.
And we will find out who has it.
Left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing. Welcome to our little war with the Aeons. Okay, I mean, I'm down at this point. Look, my mech is cocked, locked, and ready to rock, and so am I. So can we go blow some up? I don't know why I'm being like you are. Ralph, you're supposed to be the one that wants to blow up. Let's go blow some up.
As Lightryder's kind of going off, Chiba reappears and kind of walks forward and says, well, considering that long-distance communications are inoperable in much of the sector of space due to the recent assault on the hub, as well as the Aeons continuing to assault this specific area, we're doing our best. But I do have some intel that can help you. The scientists are hesitant to disclose information, and as she's saying this, you hear Nadir come up.
You don't need to tell them. They don't need to.
Cuts the line.
We are definitely finding out about this when we come back.
And Chiba is still there. She has now cut Nadir off. Two things, pilots. First and foremost, this mech is unlike any other that you have faced. We don't know what they were scouting for, the scientists won't tell us, but we know that the area where it was last seen is densely populated by the Neo-Dominion in allyship with the Aeonic Primacy. However, there is a growing underground in the city of Corva, made primarily of Aeon rebels, true Neos, and something called the Broken. We don't know what or who it may be. Additionally, I would heavily recommend to avoid using the Twitch drives. However, you do now have the ability to safely navigate the Virillion tunnels. That's how we got here. There is a tunnel close to Corva on Kjalt. Gotta find my notes. Hang on, I'm sorry.
So sounds like Twitch Drive is our fast out button.
Twitch Drive can be your exit strategy, absolutely. I would also recommend that you cooperate with the local government. They are sympathetic to our side of the war. We'll put it that way.
If they cooperate with us, we'll cooperate with them.
Yeah. That I agree with.
Where is it?
How dangerous is this mission, Chiba?
Unfortunately, I don't know. I can't tell you. because I don't have all of the information. If I knew what the Phobia Echo's combat capabilities were, you'd have the data in front of you right now. But nobody that I've talked to either knows or is willing to part with the information, and trust me, I have tried. You will probably pop out either one of two places. You can come out on the edge of the city and enter through traditional means, or you can risk encountering the authorities and come out through the Broken Spear Tavern. It's your call. I would suggest the former, as you've been given all of the clearance and access that you need to get into the city.
Agreed, and that's
But I could use a drink.
Well, there are plenty of places in Corva. It is a thriving metropolis. One of 3 on Kjalt, actually. Get me a postcard while you're there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Let's just hope with so little. Let's just hope with so little information that this is just a lost pilot and not a rogue one.
All right, well, I'm gonna sleep on the flight over.
Don't
Good luck,
forget the
pilots.
sandwich. No sriracha this time.
Good luck, pilots.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
I'll see you when you get back. And with that, the hologram closes and flickers off. And you have your orders. Or at least your objective. So. Again, I'm just gonna go ahead and Jaeger rest for this one. So he's here, but being quiet, as, you know, he did just basically have brain surgery a few weeks ago. So.
Again.
Again. Freaking
And again and again and again.
Yeah, he's had about 4 of them in the span of the game so far.
Kind of
Okay.
surprised he is not a vegetable by now.
Nah. They know how to take care of brains here. Ooh woo.
We eat them.
So,
Oh.
all right. So, pretty simple to find your way to your mechs. You guys know where they are at this point. Hold on.
When the music goes away, I get
I
so scared.
I'm trying to find the playlist. I'm sorry. Trying to find the playlist.
Well, my pants.
So
We're supposed to wear pants?
wait, we're wearing pants? Hold on.
What? Wait, what?
It's
I didn't get the
podcast
memo.
news rules. Nobody sees what's below the desk.
Exactly. Oh, shoot. Did it again. Okay, so you all find your way to your mechs and make your way to planet Elnax, where you know of that's the Viridian Tunnel entrance that's in the closest proximity that you know
Most
of.
accessible.
Yeah, it's most accessible. So you make your way to where you know the Viridian Tunnel entrance is by way of shuttle, because saving fuel is important and necessary for this kind of mission. And as you are confronted once again with this swirling bluish purple, like almost like a wobbling kind of gateway, Darius, you've seen Viridian tunnels at a distance, but you've never seen one up close. So this is a first for you.
Okay.
So
What am I? Give me a visual.
so it is, I mean, it's a warp gate essentially. So like the entrance to a wormhole. So you can see it's like this purplish blue, like galaxy colored, swirling, like kind of wobbling, warping, just concentration of matter.
Right.
it looks like a galaxy condensed and like just like it's constantly like undulating and moving. Okay. Yay, we have rest.
Yes. So
we'll have to get him. I'll have to catch him up on what's going on.
Have we gone into it yet?
No,
or are
not
we
yet.
Just approaching.
Nope, you're just approaching it.
Have they been through one before?
They have, but it didn't end well for them because they didn't have light sails.
It was cray, y'all.
It was cray.
Should we wait for Rest to?
Yeah, we'll wait for Rest to join up.
Okay. All right.
Do we need to do his downtime thing, or is he in surgery for that whole kind of?
I'll give him an opportunity to do a downtime thing if he needs it. But most of it's gonna be. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, God.
How are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm managing, everyone. I'm just managing.
Oh, that's rough, dude. Hi.
Hey, girl. What's up?
Oh shit! Wrong thing.
Friend.
Yay, friend. Yay, friends. I have to. I don't know why the things are not persistent. Okay, so Rest. Before we get started, do you have anything that you wanted to accomplish in downtime other than like recovering from? Oh, he can still hear me.
I'm here.
Okay, I looked over and I'm just like, oh no. But then I remembered you have wireless headphones. Other than like recovering from getting zapped again.
Right.
and potentially altering and or removing your connection to the lattice.
I think just kind of like after we got the burn and he was so cold and recovering from that, like I would assume that kind of recovery time would have taken a while, especially to then feel good and then back into the doctors for surgery. Like this man's just been out. Like, he's been hurt. Checking in with his team whenever he can, like if he sees them and everything. But I mean, he also probably has a concussion from like going like mech
Hawkins
first into a planet.
Through the shit.
This man has been
Slamming into
getting
the surface at
all
the speed
kinds
of
of messed
sound.
up.
Yeah, Hawkins has fucking been through it, dude. Okay, cool.
So,
all right.
yeah, but
so
other than that, yeah, nothing spectacular.
Okay, cool. So thanks to like obviously you were triaged and kind of like initial treatment happened on Arcadia Station, and got flown up back to the Nishimura, where while you were still out cold, they went ahead and just modified your neural port.
Understandable.
Kind of like did their best to heal the scarring on the back of your neck. It kind of like comes forward and like arcs just below like your ears and like a little bit on your neck, specifically on your left side. And you have a sick ass undercut now as well.
Hell yeah.
All of those things definitely happen. Ed also undergoes surgery to remove the lattice connection from the neural port. So the two of you kind of stick pretty close together. At least Ed tries to stick pretty close to you. Just in general. So you have been given a mission. Once the 3 weeks, it's about 3 weeks of downtime total.
Okay.
You spend quite a bit of that in essentially like a hyperbolic chamber to accelerate the healing process and just kind of get you on your feet a little faster with as few repercussions as possible. Because again, Hawkins has been through some shit.
It's just his health is too low.
Poor guy.
This man needs a good roll on health at this point.
For realsies, you need to stop rolling like freaking 2s and 3s, my guy. So Chiba has given all of you access to a Black Ops scientist who has lost this operation has lost a mech and its pilot. And it was last seen on the planet of Kialt in the capital of Corva. So the team has kind of rallied together, and you guys are on your way to Elnax, as you've been advised to utilize the Viridian tunnels in lieu of the Twitch drives for faster navigation, but still kind of under the radar. So, at this point, all of you have reached the entrance to the Viridian tunnels. Familiar to three of you, somewhat familiar to Darius, but also still a little foreign, as again you've only really seen it from a distance.
Right.
So as this seeming,
I kind of want to look at them and just kind of like turn on them and be like,
How safe are these travels? Am I going to split into pieces? What
Probably
expect?
safer than the last time, to be honest. So I think we're fine.
Yeah, we made it through once. We should be able to do it again.
And we should be able to steer this time, metaphorically speaking.
Steer?
Don't worry about it.
So Chiba did give you two sets of coordinates to two separate tunnels on Kialt. One of them leads to a tunnel outside of the city, and the other one leads directly into the heart of the city and into the tavern. So, your call where you guys want to go.
I'd say definitely outside of the city.
Yeah.
We don't need to jump into a...
Okay.
I mean, potentially we'd be jumping into a cluster anywhere, but...
Yeah, to me, it's definitely more of a potential that we'll find threats if we go right into the tavern instead of be able to kind of see what we're coming into.
Okay, cool.
If that works with everybody.
you're the captain.
Which district is the tavern in that you put up?
The
Yes.
one that Chiba gives you coordinates for is called the Broken Spear, and it is in Armorer's Row in the Market District.
And then I take it that the outskirts would probably be like in the vistas.
Actually, you will be due west of the. You'll be off the map.
Right now
so
we're showing you an overlay of this map on your screen too, chat.
yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Oh, I just figured in post.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? Actually, that's
And here it
brilliant. I'm
is.
gonna do that instead
Right?
because
Microsoft Paint, like, you are here,
Just-
need to
You
go
are
here.
here.
Right?
Yeah.
Just remember to do it or I'll look like a moron. Below
Okay.
you
Look
on
like-
the screen, you'll see.
look like?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No,
Do
it'll
you have me cut off?
replace that near
you're
ring
good.
up in the left side. You know that the
I was gonna say
distance ring.
you're fine to me. Yeah, I'm actually gonna put it like up here.
I usually have all my overlay stuff off, and it's
You're fine.
Oh,
I
no,
cut
It's
like crop
cropped
all
enough.
of it.
Okay,
yeah, it's
cool.
cropped. It's plenty
But
cropped.
Sorry.
You're good.
Good, though.
good to
It
see you
looks
rest.
good. Good to see you too, bro.
So
This?
okay.
Yeah. It looks good.
No.
No,
It really does. It really does. You look
Oh,
like
It's not.
you're
It's not.
seven.
It's not as bad as you thought. Like, it looks.
You
good.
look like you're
Yeah.
7.
I think you could
know,
rock a
right?
goatee though. Like,
Yeah.
real talk. Like, I think you could.
The
kill
goatee would totally fit. Yeah,
The
a goat
goatee would
Look
look
out.
mint.
Just
Yeah,
watch
that
out for truancy officers. And you might not want to go anywhere with, Mrs. Bacon because she might get arrested. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm getting ID'd everywhere I go.
ma'am, is this your son? I mean, I'm just saying she'll get arrested for killing you when you get called her son. You know what I mean? It doesn't have anything to do.
May I see ID?
my.
Are you old
Please
enough
edit
to
that
ask
out
me
so
for
that
ID?
she doesn't hear me say that.
Okay. So,
To make JD Bacon.
so with all of that said, yeah, so if you guys opt for the one outside of the city, you will be kind of. So the entrance to the city is actually. Do you see the road that comes up from like the southwest side? Not the one straight into Aridu's alley, but the other one.
Like towards the row?
Yeah, kind of towards Armorer's Row, where it splits off and goes down into the Grove district.
Right, a little Y kind of.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the gate to the city is there. So there's like the rest of it. I didn't have time to like draw in the walls because, yeah,
It's fine.
work
about
was insane.
It's a map. It's
Yeah.
a really
map's
detailed
garbage
map.
then.
It's
no
fine.
walls. What the
Fuck.
So
Need
the
this to
gate,
scale.
yeah, the
Quick.
gate.
Walls are the edge of the colors. I mean, it's that simple. Just you're good.
Essentially, yes, the walls are the edges of the colors. So
Needs
there's
more
multiple.
teal and pink.
There's multiple ways into the city, including from
Needs
the
more
east
pure
side, and from the ocean itself. So there is like this is a port city. Corva is a port city. So, but it is massive.
Would this be the first time any of us are really seeing like a real ocean, like not on the ship?
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Well, yes, it would be. Yes, it would be.
That's a thing.
Because
A lot of comings and goings, I'd expect.
yeah, lots of traffic here. There's lots of people. You know the population to be approximately 370,000, give or take. It's big. It's a metropolis. Like this is the capital of Kyolt. This is where their government is seated. So
Hopefully we don't get killed here.
Good one.
So, who's going first through the tunnel? Need a marching order, fam.
You know it's me. I'll go. Oh, you're going first?
No,
First,
I was gonna say,
Resta?
no. I
No.
just got out of the hospital. I'll go first.
No,
Lightryder can go first.
no. If you try to go first, Lightryder's like, bruh, no, man.
Nah, fam.
Nah, you stay with Ralph and them.
he does
I
care.
got this.
He can't. Yay.
Yay.
I'm just standing there with my arms crossed, kind of going, "Yeah, I don't know about this."
Yeah, I'll go. I'll
Go
go
first.
first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you enter the tunnel, go ahead and no, I'm kidding.
I got it in my hand.
Right?
No.
Disadvantage.
As you enter the tunnel, without you having to prompt it in any way, shape, or form, the light sails pop out. The light sails in the form of your wings pop out from the back of your mechs, and you see the familiar. Swear to God, you see the familiar like wormhole type structure for a moment, and then you flash, and you are in completely unfamiliar territory. But there let's see, it would orient you southward. So never eat soggy waffles.
The city would be to our left.
Yes, the city would be to your left, including the ocean. So the entirety of like in front of you is just this beautiful grassland, and it is there's flowers, and the sky is this beautiful blue, and there's a few clouds, but it's like, you know, on a really nice day at the beach. Where
No, I don't like this at all. This immediately makes me uncomfortable as hell. Can we just be honest about it?
And then you can. So to your left, as you kind of turn around, and additionally behind you is just mountains, as far as you can see. So to your left, you see the city of Corva just towering and overtaking the entirety of the horizon to your left. There is reflections off of the metallic and glass surfaces as this bright yellow light, for the first time that you've ever seen it, it looks like Earth. From what you've been taught and shown over the time that you've been training and in history lessons. But for the first time, you see what a Terran world would have looked like before it was decimated. And in the center of the city, you see these massive golden parapets just towering even it seems as though everything is built so that this is the center of attention no matter which way that you look at the city. And you see the spires of this golden structure, and you're not really sure what it is, but you have a feeling it's probably important. So, the rest of you enter through the tunnel. No checks needed, nothing necessary. You have the light sails, and you now have coordinates to exactly where you need to go. And it's just as simple as pushing the button for your Twitch drive. Your light sails come out and help you navigate through the system of tunnels without you needing to really think about it. Just kind of does it. And each of you, as you step out of the tunnel, is presented with this same just beautiful view. So.
Well, that wasn't as unpleasant as I thought it would have been.
I mean, before it felt like we took days in there. I mean, that was pleasant in comparison.
Yeah, the technology's improved.
Darius is just gonna like look down at the grass, kneel down, pluck a flower, like examine it.
And tiny little mech.
I was gonna say, you have like mech hands?
yeah. Tuck it away in a little compartment.
Wait. Does the mech have tiny hands that come out and just?
Or you got out of the mech, I assume.
Well, like just and as gentle as can be, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not crushing it, but just kind of like almost like scooping the dirt.
Yeah.
Just with a finger, kind of just like scooping it up, examine.
Like, with like a mech sized like fingernail almost.
Right. Right.
Just kind of gently reach down, and because of the nature of your mech, it does in fact look like a little fingernail. And yeah, it's this beautiful, like pinkish white, like daylily almost, but a little bit foreign. Has some extra like petals, and the grass, as you look at it a little bit closer, is actually not green. It is like this kind of teal sagey color.
That's exactly where my mind went to.
Yeah. So
like
it's like
Kentucky bluegrass almost.
Yeah, kind of, but even more blue. So like in just in mass, it looks green, right? Because of the undertones and the reflection of the light and everything else. But like upon closer inspection, it's like, yo, this grass is blue.
Right. Just gonna,
I'll tuck this away for scientific purposes.
And like, would any of us have ever seen this before?
No. This is the first time any of you
Yeah.
have seen anything like Terran.
Like
outside
grass
of,
is legitimately a foreign concept.
Yeah.
I'm getting out of my mech.
Yeah, I mean, outside of like anything that has been grown in like hydroponics, but like this grass and like just landscaping in general, like you've seen like fruits and vegetables and things like that, things that are necessary for nutrition, but anything pretty is deemed as unnecessary.
Would we have scanners that are like, this atmosphere is breathable? Or
yeah,
not?
absolutely. And you would know that it's breathable.
No, real talk. Hawkins is getting out of his mech.
Yeah.
He wants to actually feel this.
Okay.
Yeah. Never felt it in his life. He's getting down there.
I love it. Awesome. Yeah, it is, I mean, it feels like grass.
Yeah.
Like, you as Rest know what grass feels like.
I know what grass is.
You know what grass feels like, so it feels like grass. And the smell, like the first thing that hits you as the compartment from your chassis opens up is the smell of sea air. So the salt and just the smell of the ocean hits you, as well as like a hint of just the fragrance of this landscape of lilies, essentially. And it all kind of intermingles, and it's very pleasant, but it is very, very foreign.
Yeah. Yeah. No, just kind of like taking a minute to set it. Not really saying anything, just more like just kind of taking it all in as much as he can. Like, this is the guy that's only known war. So for this like little bit of peace and actually getting in touch with nature instead of like mechanical, like this is a big thing.
Yeah, so
sure.
Ralph would probably basically use his mech's hand to kind of give himself a platform to climb up on the shoulder of the mech and just kind of look out from up top. And at this point, too, we've never felt a natural breeze.
Yeah.
Correct.
So Ralph is just standing up there in the crosswinds, you know, that come with any kind of oceanside vista.
Yep.
These are things we have only seen in pictures, recordings, you know, we've been told of before. It's a shame that even with all this here, that we still have to be fighting over it. And you just gonna stand there after that and not really say much.
Yep.
Yeah, Darius is still awestruck. This is all like, this doesn't exist in my world kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm sorry. Work. They updated the thing, so now I have to publish it.
You got to do the thing and the who's it and the what's it.
Have to do the thing. It's like, okay, why does it have to be? Why does it have to be when I'm busy?
Yeah.
Like I'm in the middle of something right now. Okay, that's Twitter.
I didn't even think of the breeze. That's such an interesting call.
Mm-hmm.
Just to be like an actual ocean breeze and just be like, what?
Yep. Yeah, because it's, I mean, you guys have, like, obviously air moves and things like that. But it's
And there's the
not-
beach in the Nishimura, but like it's
not
different.
Yeah, and it's that's the thing about it is that it's not a beach. Like it's it is again just literally the ocean. And there are like little submersible pods that you can go into and like kind of like drift around, and there's like, you know, bioluminescent.
What do we got for wildlife?
Here or here?
Yeah.
So
see a moose and just start squealing.
Right at home, Rest.
So
Ralph just like, I got it.
As far as wildlife is concerned, you kind of take a moment to glance around. Boop, hang on. Sorry. Again, doing a thing.
You're good.
I'm how long of being late? I don't think I can say anything.
Yeah, no, this has been an all day thing that like it should have been done. Okay.
You're speaking my language, that's for sure.
Playlist is a bop, yo.
I
It is
love this.
fantastic.
Yeah.
So this song in particular is actually from a game called Haven. That's really, really great.
Okay.
It's a French.
I
It's a
keep
French
hearing
game.
about that game, but I haven't
So
seen
good.
anything to do with it. I have to check it out.
It's so good. It's really, really good.
Is this part of the playlist you put in the Discord?
No, this is a different
Ah,
playlist.
darn.
This is a different one.
Of course. Just keep the good stuff for yourself.
Yeah, keep the good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just share the whole playlist folder when we get things rolling. Okay, I can close that. Huh. Cool. So, wildlife. You see some, like, the first thing that you would see is seabirds. They're not seagulls in a traditional sense.
Sorry. Mine.
Yeah. They aren't
Pokemon
gulls. They aren't gulls in the sense that gulls are sea rats, and I will not have them in my world. I'm sorry.
And they laugh at you.
I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. So, but they have like this almost like an opalescent sheen to their plumage, and they each have 2 heads. So
you made mutant pretty sea rats.
Seagulls.
Yes, but they aren't evil. They're not evil. They're actually
somehow 2 heads equals not evil.
They mind the business. They mind their business. That's about it. Anyway, so, but yeah, they are, I mean, they're seabirds. But as you kind of like...
all seagulls are vicious and evil.
Exactly.
It's just in their nature.
It's just facts.
It's like
We call them
bears.
shithawks here. Shithawks.
Yeah.
Shithawks.
Well,
Yeah, they're shithawks.
yeah. I mean, that's a pretty accurate description.
Well, they call osprey that down in Maryland, so.
It's fair, I guess. Down. Sorry.
Isn't that a football team's name too? Or
What? The
No, that's the
shithawks?
Seahawks.
The shithawks, yeah.
I mean...
No, JD don't like it with sports, but I get it now.
Go Seahawks! Anyway.
Should have won that year.
So, at any rate, you also see, oh gosh, what is the name of the rabbits with antlers?
Jackalope?
Jackalopes.
Jackalope.
Jackalopes.
That's the fast can be. You'll never catch me.
Yep, so, there are jackalopes,
Wow.
as well as, I'm just stealing this straight from Dragon Age, there are, there's a species of deer that are called hala.
Sick.
And they are white.
yeah.
And they have these beautiful, like almost branch-like silver antlers.
Nice.
And you see a pack of them kind of running across the meadow in the distance. So, yeah, that's what you take in. That's
There's no like sound of, I guess, machinery or, I guess, for lack of a better term, like explosions or anything.
No,
like,
it
nothing getting picked up. Okay.
It seems peaceful.
I don't want to leave.
Yeah, it's
Right? This is a vibe.
It is peaceful, but you do hear the distant footfalls of mechs. But it's not in like it's not like in a menacing it doesn't how did I describe it? It doesn't sound like a platoon of mechs marching in war. It sounds like just
Somebody
distant,
just out for a stroll.
yeah, like just distant hubbub. And you kind of pick up on it every now and then. You will eventually, because you've been standing here for so long, you will hear the horn of a cargo ship coming in off of the ocean to the port. Yeah, essentially. And it's more of this atmosphere of milling about than it is an atmosphere of conflict. So. All right.
Anyone picking up anything on scanners?
I was just gonna ask that.
I don't think anybody's paying attention to
I
scanners,
was just
really.
gonna ask if I could scan.
Yeah.
There we go.
Go
Here we
ahead.
go.
Yeah. Go ahead and just roll a quick systems test for
A
me.
2 will work for that.
Yeah, 2 will definitely work for that.
Let's go.
Because of what has been programmed into your mechs from Nadir, the scientist, you are picking up on several friendly flags on your IFF system. They are flagging as Neo Dominion. You also see friendly flags for primacy here, as there are primacy guards stationed in their mechs at several key points across the city. But because of your IFF tags that have been programmed into your mechs. They come on your screen as friendly.
Oh.
Okay.
So.
Well, even seeing that the IFF tags now work, we should probably try to avoid visual contact. I bet we stick out quite a bit.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a difference between what they look like and us.
Okay.
As well known as I am, I'm sure I'm not friends with everyone.
Okay.
Well, as the Ryu sister said, we should find our local government contacts and do so without rousing too much of a fuss.
Yeah, proceed with caution.
Okay. So, as you all, I take it you all are advancing towards the city gates at this point.
Yeah, I guess we'd all get back into our
unless we see
and-
a side gate that is a quicker path.
Nope. They are every gate has guards stationed outside, in the forms of, as you get closer, and are able to kind of get within a visual range of these friendly, designated as Aeon friendlies, you can see that these, outside of each gate, is a pair of Primarchs that tower as tall as the gate. And they're about twice your size, give or take, tall, as is the gate. But also, as you advance closer...
even for Ralph?
Even for Ralph.
Wow.
What's a Primarch?
An Aeon Primarch is it's like the elite of the elite.
Is that thing we encountered in session
Big
0?
Boy.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
Oh, shoot.
It's a big boy. So, I'll get you like an actual description here. Boop. I forgot that I renamed that thing. So, it is a top-of-the-line Aeonic Primacy Mecha, piloted by an ace with bleeding-edge weaponry. Specifically.
Sounds right.
It's very pretty, though. For as terrifying and deadly as they are very pretty. Again, the Aeons have, like, all of their mechs have almost this, like, insectoid kind of look to them. As if, like, their mechs are made of chitin. So it's like a couple of them look like, what are those, like, bluish green, like, beetles. Can't remember
Like
the
a
name.
June
scarab?
bugs?
No, not June bugs.
Like a scarab?
Yeah, almost like a scarab. How they're like this bluish shifting bluish green, like, pearlescent kind of finish on them. And you can also see, like, just the top kind of, like, there's like a horn that kind of sticks out in like like that has a curvature to it. So yeah, they're very, like, buggy looking mechs. So additionally, as you get closer, you do get within visual range of some other mechs that are entering the city. Some of them look very similar to your own. You can see a Titan class mech that quite literally looks just like it's been taken from a scrap heap. That it's all jumbled and cobbled together and pieced together. There are some very sleek looking mechs as well that are striker class. You see a few smaller scout classes. No hybrids, but just based on the assortment of mechs that you see entering into the city, you gather that you're probably going to blend in here a little bit better than you think you might.
Except me, because, the only hybrid.
You'll be fine.
I don't know. Hopefully
Don't draw
nobody
attention
Ralph.
to yourself.
So hopefully nobody notices the giant Hades head on Ralph's mech now.
You'll be fine.
Can I grab like a big tarp and just kind of like drape kind of cloak style over my mech.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
Kind of cover up some of the lights and stuff that would bring
the
attention.
Sandrock Gundam over there, just tarp.
Yeah,
Right,
just
right.
cloak over
Badass.
yourself. Yeah,
Yeah,
tattered as hell.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You
Yeah.
can do that. Totally.
Yeah, I want to do.
Is it easy to see how potentially armed these mechs are? Like, is it as obvious as you would think, or is it kind of like, would you call them like civilian mechs where you can't really notice
the
armaments?
guards or the other mechs that are entering
The
city?
other ones, not necessarily the guards.
Yeah, the guards are armed to the teeth, blatantly.
Yeah.
And
course.
the ones that are entering the city, some of them are well armed.
Okay.
Some of them not so much. Like especially you even see like some worker mechs as well that are like carrying cargo in and out. But yeah, there's a very heavy assortment of
but like having an armed mech is not out of the ordinary walking into okay, perfect.
Nope. You do see though, as you continue to advance towards the gate, that anyone who does have a weapon is required to present it to the check. Like essentially they're checking your weapons and just making sure that you have proper licensing and like things like that. Like it's like customs essentially to get in here. But
so in
as
other
far
words,
as you
we're told we have all those clearances.
Yeah.
So we should be fine.
You should be fine. As far as you know, you should be fine. But you don't see anyone. There is like a cargo, like a worker bot kind of comes up, and one of the packages that it was carrying is removed, set to the side, and the cargo the service bot is like moved over to the side, and you see these they're humanoid robots, right? Just kind of going through and checking the contents of the rest of this particular service bot's cargo, as it looks like something came up as a little fishy, but other than that, and they don't seem hostile, it's just seems like they're taking extra precaution with this particular shipment.
So I think we've got this, guys. Just walk casual.
Yeah. Look like you know what you're doing.
Okay. So as you get within, I would say 20 meters of the gate, there's another like small group that's in front of you, that their weapons are being inspected and just going through the rigmarole of customs. Over comms, you hear,
Greetings, pilots. Please hold for identiscan. We have been made aware of your arrival. You are to disembark your mechs and follow me to the throne ward.
Sounds good enough.
That was easy.
okay. And
Easy.
a little too easy. Yeah.
You have a tarp in your mech for you to match?
Just rip a piece off the big one and just kind of like drape my little body with it.
Yeah.
Oh, the
I meant
chipmunk
to
laugh
turn off a
killed me.
voice, not turn that
The
on.
chipmunk laugh killed me. Oh my word. Okay.
Wow.
So,
JD's like, I hate it.
Yeah, okay. I was just gonna say, like,
Uh,
we do have those like personal weapons, but again, probably
yes,
won't
you
be able
have
to take them
personal
with
weapons.
us. Okay.
Yeah, they would. Yeah. So,
well,
First of all-
regardless, we're probably not in uniform. That would
Yeah.
be a bad idea on this type of mission.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
yeah,
are
you
we in
guys are in
casual?
civvies. You
We
guys
are in casual.
civvies,
Okay,
yeah.
sweet. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I'm casual dress every day, baby. Let's go.
You got your casual parts on.
Yep.
But,
And, like,
But, like, sidearms and
flames
whatever
on them and stuff.
Yeah, sidearms, knives, things like that. You won't be able to
Chrome
take.
spinners.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna be taking your like
chain gun.
chain guns and sniper rifles and things like that.
Yeah.
Like Lightryder would be permitted his sword,
Oh.
because you can actually see that there are several Neo soldiers, foot soldiers here, in full like it's full plate, but it is lodium.
Futuristic.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
lodium plate. And they all have on their backs, they either have a shield or a bastard sword, depending on if they're one-handed or two-handed wielders.
Good old hand and a half.
Yeah, those that have a shield do have a long sword on their hip as well, and they are just roaming about the streets along with just a slew of other people. These are people. Like, also, your voice changer's still on, by the by.
Are scythes allowed, or do they kind of draw the line there?
Okay, so first and foremost, before we get into the
specifics, maybe you can use it as a walking stick.
Are you guys
go to the hospital?
Do you guys disembark from your mechs at this point? Yeah.
I mean, as long as the captain does, yeah. Cause
yeah. Well, I mean, we were asked to. They know who we are.
Okay.
I'm gonna be hesitant, but after everybody else gets out,
Okay.
In a sign of good faith, it's kind of like, there's no huffing and puffing. He just kind of is like, all right, well, shit.
Okay. So, as you disembark from your mechs, a platform has been raised to meet each of you, and it connects to this like central platform over to the side of the main gate. And standing in the center of this platform is it's a humanoid mech, small in stature, and what's the word? What?
Like a C-3PO kind of thing?
No, not a C-3PO. Like I'm thinking like the
Are you thinking the frog suits from MechWarrior?
No, I'm thinking the robots from like Titanfall that have like the square heads. I mean, it's Star Wars too, but like the ones that pop up in the Clone Wars that are like literally just robots, but they're like tiny little humanoid form looking things. Ash, help me. What are they called?
The battle droids.
The battle droids. Yes, thank you.
The clankers.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's one of those essentially. But cute. Like cuter. And more of like a square face than like a long.
Because that's about all they had going.
Let me see if I can just find a.
Yeah, like just one of the standard battle droids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Or Ash.
Like a downgraded Pathfinder.
Specters. That's what they're called from Titanfall.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna just.
Kathy's too cheerful for a murder bot. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, it kind of does look a little bit like a Pathy. So this little android comes up to you. He kind of bustles up. He's like,
"Greetings, pilots. My designation is Broderick 277. I am here to provide you an escort to the throne ward. Please leave your heavy weaponry on board your mechs. We will..."
F! I lost composure.
Ralph just gives it a couple bops on the head to reset its voice module.
Are you all right?
Hold on.
Lightryder pats the little droid on top of the head, just like, you okay?
Oh, that's what the pan was,
That's
Ralph.
a Fraz flub, not a Broderick flub, okay?
No, we're gonna do it.
Broderick?
No, we're doing it.
Broderick.
We're doing it like it was the bot.
Broderick. Yep.
We're doing it like it was a bot. That's why Ralph was hitting it on the head.
So.
Please leave your heavy weaponry on board your mecha. We will ensure that they are left in safekeeping, and you will be able to return to them after your meeting with the consulate.
It better be. I know everything that's in there.
Okay.
Please tell me somebody got that.
So,
Sorry. We'll go over it later.
Yeah, we'll deal with it later. So, what are you guys doing?
Just follow Broderick, right? I mean,
okay. Yeah,
kind
so
of
I'm
annoyed to leave the weapon there, and he kind of like double takes that. And he's like, "Shit."
Yeah.
Fine.
So, you like outside of if anyone has like a sword, You would be allowed to have a sword. You're allowed to have a sidearm.
I still got my get my space Glock.
You've got your space Glocks.
We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, no, they specifically said heavy.
Heavy, yeah.
So
sure.
sidearms, and melee
Ralph
weapons.
took off half of his gear.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, sidearms.
All the granados.
Sidearms and melee
Ralph's
weapons.
sidearm is a deagle, so yeah.
That's fair. So sidearms and
Gotta be
melee
Ralph's
weapons
size.
are allowed within the gate. Broderick does ask, like, he essentially just like goes up to each of you and presents a hand, like, kind of expectingly, because he needs to inspect your weapons before you're allowed into the city.
Oh,
okay.
So, do you all present him with your weapons?
Yeah.
To inspect. Okay, cool. So he takes your space Glocks and your combat knives and your swords,
and my space hand cannon.
and your space hand cannons. And he just duly inspects them. Kind of pops out he'll pop out the magazine or the cylindrical chamber, just ensuring that nothing is out of the ordinary.
No lodium bullets or nothing.
He doesn't seem to care about lodium bullets. He's made out of lodium. Which,
I ain't worried about it.
as you get closer to the city, you see that most of these buildings are made out of lodium or lodium alloy. They are steel or they are lodium. There are also just towers of this galvanic void glass, which is actually what your light sails are made out of, is galvanic void glass. And it is this like pearlescent but still see-through glass, and it's beautiful. So
much resources in this small place.
Yeah. Never seen so much lodium in my life, except for that ship.
So
I think it's wise to just keep our eyes open and try to figure out why this small little port is so rich.
I think that's exactly what we should be doing.
Okay. So Broderick, after inspecting and returning each of your weapons, kind of ushers you over to the edge of the platform where another little Broderick looking bot kind of drives over on this hovercraft. And it has multiple seats, enough for each of you, and Broderick kind of just activates its magnetic feet. It activates its feet facing forward and just turns on its hips and to address you. And he says,
Welcome to the fair city of Corva. We are excited to have you visit us today, and we hope that you enjoy your stay.
And with that, he about faces, and that's all he says for the entire ride. As you zoom through the skyline of this city, yeah, it's very like, holy shit moment as like the G-forces are just like, okay, all right, I'm used to being in a cockpit for this.
Sick.
Yeah.
I'm about it.
So you are zooming through the city and like it's just too fast to keep up with the entire landscape around you. You've never seen so many buildings, let alone dealing with the fact that there is sun and you're like, oh god, it's freaking bright.
I hate the sun.
Stupid sunlight.
Sun is stupid. And eventually you come to a clearing in between the market district and the throne ward, and you see off to your left this massive, beautifully just deep blue lake that has like this huge whirlpool in the middle, and steam is coming up off of it. And Broderick points this out as I lost my freaking slide again. Broderick points this out as,
To your left, you will see the Kukende Mere, a lake with a boiling whirlpool at the center. The water near the shore reaches 70 to 90 degrees Celsius. I advise against swimming in it.
That's fair.
Hot tub. It's a massive hot tub. And additionally, as you all saw when you first arrived here, you see now the closer in proximity, these just massive, shimmering golden parapets of what you assume to be a palace. And Broderick confirms this.
And we have reached our destination, the Golden Palace. Lord Idris awaits your arrival, and you will have audience with him in a few moments after you reach the top of the stairs.
Not that many stairs.
Okay, good.
It's like maybe 4 flights up.
Sounded like a lot of stairs, but the way that Roger came up.
No, just a
Still a lot of stairs.
Sounded a lot worse than it actually is.
It's not as bad as it's not as bad.
It's not any worse than the Rocky Run.
But like everything is coated in gold, including the stairs. So the stairs, the walls, even the glass has like this golden sheen to it as the sunlight hits it, and it is offensive to your eyes, the way the light just refracts off of it, and just how gaudy this building is.
There is opulent, and then there is garish.
Yeah, exactly. So, you do also see that off to the side are two more Aeon Primarchs, as they guard the entrance. They guard the entrance to the stairs as well as the doors. So 4 just massive mecha standing in front of this place. So, as you all ascend the stairs and into what can only be a throne room, you are greeted with more gold and marble and just any kind of like opulent building material that you can think of off the top of your head. There are beautiful chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. On top of a pedestal in the middle of the room, there is this this 3-tiered pedestal that leads up to a throne that is golden and has these beautiful red velvet cushions. And sitting upon it is who you presume to be Lord Issam Idris.
So, in this universe, does gold still hold its intrinsic value aside from its useful utilitarian purposes, or is it still intrinsically monetary as well?
Both.
Okay.
Both. This is definitely like a showing of richness.
Yeah, as wealth. Okay.
Yeah, this is just garish wealth in front of you.
Yeah.
So, seated upon this throne is a slender man with straight golden hair and glowing white cybernetic eyes. He has a tan, as it seems that he has lived in this area his whole life, and his face is weathered with crow's feet, smile lines, the things that you get when you spend too much time in the sun and don't wear sunscreen.
Italian Leatherface.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
He wears a long black vest.
You know what? I just realized how bad that sounded. I'm sorry. I meant it as like.
No, I know what you meant.
Sofa leather, not.
I know what you meant. Yeah, no, you're good. My uncle gets that a lot from my mom, so it's fine. I've heard it.
It was just to clarify, it was not meant to be offensive. It was, so.
You're good. So he wears this long black vest that hits just below the knees as he's seated, coated with this embroidered with golden filigree, not in like a paisley pattern, but almost similar to the way the Hala's antlers kind of intertwine and intermingle with golden leaves embroidered into it as well, and just plain black pants. But it's all made of like this muslin material, and no shoes. No shoes.
Barefoot.
Just feet.
Let's go.
Just
okay.
That's weird. Don't like that.
Yep, that's
Just-
a little weird. No sandals, no nothing.
Beach
Okay.
life,
Barefoot.
beach crew for life, y'all. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barefoot. But he is seated. He
Nasty
is
old
seated
food.
casually, as though he was expecting you.
And sorry, this individual is like a king.
He is, for lack of what, Broderick didn't exactly explain how the government works. So yeah, essentially.
This is the government.
Yeah, this is the government.
The government. All right.
So,
Wonderful.
all of you, do you approach him, as it is a decent walk to him at this point?
I mean, what
Yeah,
else is
might
there
as
to
well.
do?
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Yell.
like, I want to be like trailing behind, kind of just
Okay.
awestruck and looking around and.
So many exotic materials. So much worth. Very interesting.
Okay. So, as all of you approach, he rises out of his seat. Welcome, my friends. My name is Lord Issam Idris. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintances. What is it that brings you to my fair city?
So fun fact, I missed the first part of this and don't know quite the mission. I have
Totally
a reason for not knowing.
You're
So-
fine.
Wasn't here. It's just gonna look to Lightryder and look around. Like, hey, I was in a coma for 2 weeks, so what's going on?
3.
Your
Aries.
Eminence. Hi, we're here because we're on a mission to recover one of our lost
colleagues.
colleagues. Thanks, Ralph. Colleagues. We were told by our commanding officer to come to you and that you might be willing to point us in the direction of where we need to head. I'm Lightryder. This is Ralph and
Yes.
Hawkins and
I have been made aware of who you are and what you are doing here. I just wanted to hear it from all of you.
okay,
So-
well, cool. So, I will say this salad that I picked up from the salad bar is really good. So thanks for that.
When
Gold
did you
plated.
get
I
time
hope
to
that's
pick up the
okay. I
salad?
was a little bit hungry.
Nice gold
What's the
fork.
mission? What's a mission without Lightryder eating?
Facts.
I mean, we don't really get stuff like this where we're from. So, I mean,
Well, I do hope that your mission leaves you with some time to enjoy the fair city of Corva. But I shan't impede your progress. However, I will warn you, the city is dangerous, and you are all unfamiliar to her streets and her people. The information you seek cannot be acquired by conventional means. You will have to seek out those that lurk in the shadows. I would suggest you begin your search in Aridu's alley. I have heard whispers of a mythical creature that may be able to guide you.
What kind of creature?
That is for you to find.
the creatures in the alley?
The place that you are looking for is within Aridu's alley, in the Rogue District.
That doesn't sound ominous at all. Okay.
It
Well,
is in fact
thanks,
not ominous at all, but it is privy to many who find their wealth through less conventional means.
Well, with a name like that, you can't be surprised.
No. Nor do we inhibit their activity, as a city is only as wealthy as its underbelly. Any good ruler and autocrat would know that.
Cool. Well,
Interesting choice of depiction.
They give me
Well-
information, and I provide them with the ability to do what it is that they need to do by whatever means that they see fit. They keep me appraised of enemy movements that may threaten my city. They keep me appraised of assassination attempts on my family. They keep me appraised of many other forms of information, including all of your identities. Do not think that I am a fool for sending you there. You will find what you are looking for.
There are many things that can come to a mind of a person in your position. Foolish is generally not one of them, and I believe we all understand your meanings.
What is this? Is this fish?
Yes. Yes, it is.
This
Trout.
one, however...
Trout, specifically. We are quite well known for it.
I can see why. It's really good. Compliments to the chef.
I can't send that message. You're going to have to go back to the salad bar and give your compliments to the chef.
Called out.
I'm walking back over there. I'll be back.
I was going to say, I can just imagine Lightryder just turning around immediately. Just
spins on his heels and just like, yeah, doses.
Like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Bro,
that's his out. That's his out from this
amazing.
conversation. That's what it is.
No, seriously, this is dope. Can I get some more of that? That was really good. You said it was trout? Trout? Really? Never had trout like this. You don't think I could get the recipe, do you?
So sorry, you said the Rogue District?
Correct. Specifically, there is an establishment that is frequented by many of, well, I cannot exactly call them associates, but associates. People that I know. It is called the Cackling Kaiju. I think that you will find it lives up to its name.
Colorful.
And this is where we'll meet our
This is where you will
mythical
find
creature.
the information that you seek.
On a totally side note, really completely unrelated to what we're doing here, but also kind of important. Who would we talk to in your government about getting like shipments of this fish? Because this is really good. And I mean, I know we eat a lot of fish on the ship, but this is way better than what we're growing in the tanks up there. It's just kind of gaminess to it, you know what I mean?
Unfortunately, produce does not typically survive Verilion Tunnel transit.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Well, get your fill here then.
All right. No, thanks. It's worth a shot.
Do you mean produce or livestock? There's
Both.
okay.
Either way.
Anything.
So it all turns to goo. Got it.
Wait, how do we survive?
We're in mechs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mechs and the light sails that you have recently acquired.
Luck.
So Darius is obviously still just kind of like looking around, not listening. He's listening to everything that's going on, but not like, you know, face forward looking at what's going down, and just kind of look over his shoulder.
And what kind of resistance are we looking to find in this area where this mythical creature you say we seek is?
So long as you don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong, and you stick to the information that you seek and your task at hand, I suspect you'll encounter very little, if any. Until you get to your destination, of course. In which case, I have no idea what you might find.
What if they have more trout?
It's an establishment. They should have food.
I believe we have learned all we can here, so we can get some more fish for you on the way out.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we won't take up any more of your time.
I appreciate that. Good luck to you all.
Thanks for the snacks. And the info.
Broderick should have your mechs prepared for you outside. I have other meetings to attend. Thank you.
Like a curt nod,
Bye.
spin, and just walk.
Just gonna do a glance over the shoulder and just kind of, and off we go.
Okay.
Ralph with his typical just kind of turn and stretch, been standing in one spot too long and just
Yeah.
strolling behind everybody.
Can I take
So.
the plate, or do I just leave? You just want me to leave it right here? Is that cool? Okay. All right, cool. Thanks. It was great. Bye.
Okay.
Kind
So
of shooing Lightryder along as we go.
Yeah.
So he doesn't-
It was really good, you guys. I'm just saying.
with that, because that leads us to how's everybody looking on time for right meow?
I'm good time wise, but I might need like a 5-10 minute
Yeah,
break.
no, we're gonna
Yeah.
take a break because this I'm
Anytime.
asking about time because this puts us at about halfway. Okay, and we are back. So, you guys have just departed from the Golden Palace after meeting with Lord Issam Idris. And
Literally, Mr. Fancy Shirt. Not fancy pants, they were plain. Fancy shirt.
play black pants, but very fancy shirt, yes.
Little bare toes.
Yeah, bare toes.
Bare feet hanging out there.
As you guys all exit from the Golden Palace, you see at the foot of the stairs, in between the two Aeon Primarchs, is each of your 4 mechs lined up, ready to go. So, that is the view that you are greeted with. It doesn't seem, nothing seems to be... Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Nothing is picking up funky with your HUDs or pagers, depending on your apparatus of choice.
They moved their mechs fairly quickly, though. That is impressive and concerning at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely keep an eye out for any potential issues. I would hope not, but we never know what could happen out here.
Ralph, as you say this about the mechs being delivered quite quickly, you hear this, like, these metallic footfalls, these very jovial sounding metallic footfalls coming from, like, from behind you, as Broderick just kind of pops up and is like,
It was really no trouble to move your mechs from the front gates here, as we have the assistance of the Primarchs. They are very capable and can easily move any cargo that we need assistance with.
Isn't that handy?
You should find everything is in order, and you are free to explore the city, pilots. Enjoy!
Thank you.
okay.
Like I said, there's a little shopping district here, isn't there?
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of shopping. Yep, plenty of shopping to be had. The market district,
anything?
The market district basically just encapsulates the entirety of the Throne Ward, and the Rogue district is kind of separated out into 2 separate places. There's Aridu's Alley, which is basically dead ahead through the market district and back towards the gates, and then the Rogues district, which is the Rogues district proper, which is kind of sandwiched between the Grove district and Vigilance Vistas.
Looking at the map, I kind of feel like Franklin and GTA. Man, a block can make a difference.
Okay. So,
and we were pointed in the direction of Iridus?
Yeah, Aridu's Alley.
Okay. Iridu, sorry.
Aridu. It's
just
like
gonna...
didgeridoo.
I have one of those.
They're fun.
Does anybody need anything at the shops, do you think?
I think we need. I think to just get things moving, we kind of need to start going.
I think we need to get in and out of here as quick as we can.
Let's get going.
All right. So you all re-embark into your mechs and head towards Aridu's Alley, which you know of at least one establishment there, the Cackling Kaiju, that is probably just judging by the name, and as you get closer and can actually begin to get audio, like an audio input from your surroundings through your mechs, you hear the sounds of just sick bassy drops, people yelling and shouting. You see like one person.
Boots and pants.
Yeah, boots and pants. And as you get closer to the source of this commotion, you actually see someone being thrown out the front door, taking a bit of a tumble, and then standing up and like staggering and be like, "I'll be back, you cheating son of a bitch!" And he just collapses in the alley next to what you can now see from the sign, this it's pretty, but in like a beat up, like hole in the wall, gnarly looking neon sign kind of way that
It's
reads
tacky.
It is
Pretty
tacky.
shitty.
It is so tacky. And the sign reads Cackling Kaiju, and you can see on top of the building, which is like, it's made out of steel, but it's like the rivets are rusted, and like the glass like is splintered. Like there's one that's like boarded up essentially, where you assume someone has thrown something out the window.
Something, someone,
someone, maybe a mech punched it, we don't know. And you can also see that just in the general vicinity there are like 7 or 8 mechs just standing in standby around the establishment as well. So
I would like to scan for hostiles.
go for it. Give me
everywhere.
yeah. Give me a go ahead and give me a presence check actually.
Yeah, while he's rolling, Ralph's just gonna see this guy get thrown out.
Oh, this place
7.
looks like it's interesting.
Yeah, we're definitely at the right place.
Yeah. So yeah, with a 7 you easily pass. Nothing comes across on your IFF tags. So
Okay.
yeah, everything seems kosher.
After doing a scan, it seems like there's nothing that's of extreme hostile to us.
Well, I guess we'll have to kind of get down there and look around.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
this-
hostile and then there's playful banter, so
Oh shoot! No, I didn't mean
we
to
don't
do that.
know what that was coming out of the front.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at this point, yeah, we're just kind of gonna go in, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least disembark the old mechs and
Okay.
go down to actual foot mode.
Cool. So as you all disembark and leave your mechs in standby, doing the, essentially just clicking them into which frankly nobody can embark into your mechs. Yeah. Boop, boop.
Put it in park.
I was gonna say park it. Yeah.
Yeah, park it.
Remember where we parked?
Yeah, don't forget where you parked, or someone write it down. Yeah, so you enter into this like literal hole in the wall establishment, because there's like just these towers of buildings, and even above it you can see like just things stacked on top of it, almost as though like the planning between these two particular skyscraping buildings was not thought out at all, and they're just like chucking things there as needed. The atmosphere is just, the smell first of all hits you, and it is rancid in here. Between the smells of just people, like lots of people, lots of body odor, and alcohol and various food dishes that are not familiar to any of your olfactory senses. Yeah. That's basically what you're hit with as you walk in.
I wonder what Lightryder will eat first.
It smells like
Like a
numerous dead things in here.
I seriously doubt there is a salad.
Well, should we ask around? We know what we're here for. Try to blend in.
Okay.
He's gonna look at Chimera as much as you can.
And I mean, how does like Ralph blended like height wise? I mean, he's
There are actually
Robot man.
yeah, so
that's what I'm asking. Yeah.
height wise, there's all manner of people, just from like from various heights. So I mean, there's people who are like 4'2" in here. There are people with cybernetic enhancements. There's like literally just a plethora of different types in here.
My type of people.
Yeah,
Hey.
exactly. But they are all like clearly
Grungy.
not
Strange.
they're grungy. They're some of them less so than others, but like just the general atmosphere as the four of you kind of walk in, everyone kind of stops for a moment, takes you in, and then goes back to what they were doing.
Is there anyone that stands out behavior-wise or positioning-wise? Maybe not kind of engaging with anybody else in the club that we can notice?
So there's not someone not engaging with anyone, but there is a woman with a bright red mohawk throwing a tantrum with the bartender.
Oh, good. I was going to the bar.
Okay.
Sorry.
Wonderful.
That's just too easy. Captain, I believe we have an interesting character over there, yeah?
Yeah, maybe we should check it out and potentially get a drink as well.
Why not?
Okay. So, the bartender of this establishment is yet another little humanoid bot. And as you approach, it has like just this beautiful seamless plastic skin. But you can see that it is in fact armed, with a like pulse carbine type rifle strapped to its back, and it seems like there's a compartment in the shoulder where probably some kind of maybe a micro missile, maybe a laser, you don't really know. So
I mean, come on, it's a bar owner. It's gotta be a shotgun.
So, as you approach the hello stream deck, please do what I need you to do. Thank you. As you approach the woman who was just kind of throwing a fit, you get a better look at her, and again, she has just this bright red, like Liberty Spikes style mohawk, and she wears like ripped pants. And a t-shirt with like it's SABER on the shirt, like Subaru. Anyway, and
Leaving. Everybody out.
she carries on her belt a tungsten pistol as well as a set of shurikens. So
Can we make
just, like,
out
dotting her belt.
what she's arguing with the bot about as we get closer?
Yeah. So she, at this point, as you guys get closer, and because the music is so loud, until you were in a closer proximity to her, you would not have been able to hear anything that she was saying. At this point, she has come up, reached across the bar, grabbed the bartender, like, by the, like, coif, of the plastic, essentially, and is just like, I know that you know where my mech is. Spill it, bot! Those bastards took it, and I know that you know where they took it to. And the bot's just like,
Please, Chelsea. You are one of my regulars. I do not want to lose your business. Calm down, and we can talk about this rationally.
What's that?
so.
Oh, Chauncey? I may have missed the name.
Chelsea.
Oh, Chelsea. Oh,
Chelsea.
Not
And
even
so,
close.
after...
It's not a Pokemon rescue.
Yeah.
So,
Where I
and
went.
she just kind of like, ugh! And she's just like, fine, give me another fucking drink, you useless pink piece of metal. And she kind of eyes all of you walking in, and she's like, new faces. All right. That's different. And she goes back to her drink and can just angrily, like, slamming it onto the table. She's like, robots. Shit. God.
Sorry?
She's just like, fucking robots and shit.
Oh, okay.
She's like whispering under her breath at this point,
okay.
like angry. So.
Yeah, just gonna come up to the bar, ask for a drink as well. and kind of look over after I hear the new faces comment and kind of be like, that obvious, huh?
The bartender comes up to you first, and as you ask for a drink.
What will it be? We have an assortment of spirits and alcohols at your pleasure, or we do have non-alcoholic beverages as well.
A little side question.
Mm-hmm.
When we left, would we have been given the pilot's name that we're looking for, or just the call sign of the Mecha?
Macy was the pilot's name. Macy.
Okay.
So not Chelsea. Got it.
Spelled Maci.
Just to avoid anything with the department store. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Was that code to write it down?
I'm just gonna put it in
Probably.
Discord chat.
I did it already.
Well, we probably shouldn't be drinking right now, but what would it take to get a little bit of information from you?
Schminformation?
Schminformation.
Do we have like an image of this person that we're looking for? Do we have any information, or are we? I'm asking Hawkins. Do we have any information, or are we out here blind as always?
Blind as always.
Okay, just making sure I didn't hallucinate on the trip over and fall into
I'm
proper
still
management.
recovering. So
I don't know. I mean, you know more than leadership does, so it's fine, Hawk. It's fine. So we're looking for somebody named Macy. Anybody? And Lightryder raises his voice a little bit louder than maybe is practical for the room. Has anybody seen anybody? We're looking for a gal named Macy. Anybody seen a Macy around here?
Can Ralph kind of like try to interrupt him and just put his hand over his mouth?
No. No, you wouldn't
or
be
you
able
just
to
get
do
the
it
gun
quick
and
enough.
shoot it for just to get center of attention.
No, I'm not being
Anyway,
that. No. I'm just
in the place.
Yeah.
So as
looking for Amanda, hug and kiss. Wait a minute.
Having this conversation, Chelsea, who's at the bar and just like staring at all of you, is just like, if you think you're gonna get information that way out of this crowd, you're out of your goddamn minds. God,
So
y'all do not know how to fit into a place, do ya?
I'm just gonna.
Just quick question.
Well,
do we
at
have
least
any money?
Some of us have.
Do
issues.
we
Oh, yeah,
have-
you guys have money.
How is everybody in the galaxy on like the same script? Are we trading in like precious metal? Like, how would that?
Considering
how
that
does
you've
that
already
work?
purchased a salad with credits, by the way, deduct 5 credits from your inventory.
I thought that salad was
salad.
free.
That
I
salad
am
was
so
not
pissed.
free.
Have you
No
ever
complimentary salad.
It was worth every credit.
also,
well, it's
by the
okay. I'm
way-
loaded,
Plated
right? Okay.
flakes are on that salad.
Yeah, so
have you ever been to Adjust Salads? They're like
Really quick.
$8.
everybody
I mean, in
multiplied
fairness,
their credits inventory by 100, right?
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
Multiply
rich.
your
Yeah,
credits
but doesn't that
inventory.
mean I have like 500,000 credits?
It's either by 100 or
off.
by 10. It was by 10. Sorry, it was by 10.
It was by 10.
By
yeah.
10.
Okay, so I have 56,000
So
credits.
you have
yeah.
no, you have like 500, give or take.
Okay, so,
so
it was
each
just,
of
it
you,
wasn't.
if you didn't have
That
it
was
written
what I
on
had.
if you didn't have it written on your inventory, Darius, I think
Oh, gotcha.
I gave you an amount, right? Did I
Yeah,
give you
you
an
gave
amount?
me 15, and then we
Yeah,
times
so
it by
you
10.
have 150.
Okay, yeah. I bet really big on us early
Peasant.
days, and I've
Yeah.
been just sitting on that.
Fat
If
cash
you
over there,
don't
yeah.
have it written in your
Guys got
inventory, you guys, if you don't have anything written in your inventory, give yourself 250 credits.
I had it written down. I got
Okay.
Ralph's got
I already had
700 from those bets.
Sweet,
Damn.
cool.
I'm
So-
poor.
I'm just
So I'm gonna plop down, and I'm gonna before I even put it down, Lightryder fires off a receipt for what he's about to do to headquarters so that he gets a reimbursement for it. And then he takes, before he even does it, and then he takes 50 credits and puts it right down on the table and says, "So what'll this get me?"
The bartender is completely unfazed, and he's just like,
No, I did it in front of the gal.
"Oh,
with
in
the
front of
mouth.
Chelsea? Okay."
Yeah.
She kind of leans back in her bar stool, kind of puts her drink back down on the table.
It got her attention. That got your attention, didn't it?
Kind of speed ran my play.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Better be careful throwing that kind of money around here.
Lightryder looks around and goes, Do you see us?
What in the hell are you rich boys doing in this part of town?
Well, we heard you
Looking
were.
for somebody talk. Go for
you,
it, Ralph.
That's you, Ralph.
We heard you were looking for a mech, and we are also on the search for a mech and a pilot. So, if there's a rash of maybe misplacements going around.
Oh, this ain't no
maybe are
misplacement,
interested.
I'll give you that much information. This was straight up stolen. From outside of this damn bar, no less. So I know that this motherfucker, and she points towards the bartender. She's like, I know this fucker saw it happen and he won't give me any information.
It's a bartender's name.
It's a
Do you
bar.
ask?
McRoboterton.
Do you ask
No,
the
I
bartender?
was just curious.
I'm asking if you're asking either
Ask
her or the bartender.
Yeah.
I want the name.
Okay, so the bartender pipes up and
Says, my designation is Thanatos, at your service.
I don't like that.
Who names a bartender
Robot
bot
McRoboters.
after the god of death?
This whole planet is absolutely weird.
his creator, I guess. I don't know. I mean,
But, she did say something interesting. Maybe somebody wants to go look out front and, make sure everything's where we left it.
We would know if I had anybody tampering with them immediately. At least I
Yeah.
would.
Yeah, somebody F's with my stuff and my bells and whistles are going off.
she kind of takes a moment to take all of you in as you're all like just conversing amongst each other, and specifically Hawkins because you're sitting literally right next to her. She kind of like takes a look around. You got a hell of a roast back there, didn't you, kid?
Yeah, it didn't feel good.
Yeah. Those kinds of neural ports aren't seen around here. Not unless you're Aeon. They're the only people walking around with ports on the back of their necks. So what are you? You. And she kind of looks at Darius and she's like, you're obvious. The rest of you I want to know. You look Terran, but you're not. You help me, I help you. You give me some information, tell me who the fuck you are and what the hell you're doing here. And maybe I help you.
I mean, we were only given so much information ourselves.
Well, you know who you are, don't you? Where'd you come from? Or is that a big secret that you can't tell me?
How would
So-
information about us be anything of importance to you?
Well, I gotta know who I'm leading around if I'm leading you anywhere.
I mean, what does it matter? It's pretty obvious where we're from, guys. We're not really that, inconspicuous. Points at the mechs
not-
outside.
Not when you start screaming around the bar what our mission is.
We're not a covert ops team. Have you looked at yourself lately?
We are
There's nothing
exactly
covert
that
about
right
us.
now. We are exactly that right now.
No, we're not. That's not what we're not gonna get anything. They all know we're here already, guys. It's not like they're gonna not know where we're
Thanks
from.
to who?
Darius is just gonna slip between the two of them and go right to the bar and look at the bartender and be like,
The hardest stuff you've got, right?
Two, please.
Anyway,
All I'm trying to say is this wasn't a covert mission. If it was, we wouldn't have brought the mechs
So-
and we wouldn't be in. But
Just because I actually get an opportunity to do actual city stuff here. This is fun for me. So when you both say the hardest stuff you've got, Thanatos goes back to the bar, turns around, grabs 2 glasses about this big, not like it's a double shot glass essentially, and pours this iridescent purple liquid into it and presents it to both of you. And he says,
If you're dealing with Chelsea and can manage to calm her down, these are on the house.
Wow.
So,
Robot with shade.
this is a violet-colored drink, and it tastes.
Ash, you're not in the call anymore. Just letting you know.
Oh no.
Like battery acid.
Kinda, yeah. No, she's in the call.
In the Discord call?
Yeah, she's
I
in
didn't
here.
see.
She's
Oh,
in
is
here. Yep, she's in here.
why did I
So-
hide that from me?
So I'm assuming
Very
so.
nice.
It tastes like Everclear and whiskey mixed together.
I want 2 of them.
Petroleum, let's go.
And yeah, I mean it is just straight gasoline essentially.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me all the desire.
And immediately after drinking it, you feel it. Do either of you try to figure out what it is or ask what it is?
That's,
just
so
told the
it's
no
just
price.
unrecognizable.
Uh-oh, I lost a JD.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
So
Yep.
clearly we
Am I
would
still here?
would never have had this anywhere else.
I don't see you in, you're still in Discord, but I don't see you in Ninja.
You lost Ninja.
Yeah.
Rip.
I'm back. I'm coming.
Again, help, it's
I mean-
again.
You could always ask to buy a bottle to take back with you.
Good point.
Sitting on that kind of credits.
As far as whether or
This is
not
kinship
you,
happening right now.
as far as whether or not you recognize this, no, you do not. Like it's not it's not anything
I'll
that either of
inquire.
you- Okay,
Hawkins will inquire.
okay.
This is my specialty. It is purple worm wine, harvested from the worms in the mountains.
Oh, I'm
Poisonous
glad I
to
didn't drink
most,
any of that.
but thanks to my ability as an alchemist and bartender, I am able to reduce the poisonous effect. However, it will get you very drunk very quickly.
That's a good bartender.
Maybe I asked.
But look, this lady here seems to understand that information has value. So
By the
how
way,
much,
the 50 credits that were on the table, gone.
yeah, we kind of figured. How much more to?
I stole them.
How much more to sate your curiosity for information at the moment?
You guys threw down some hard cash. I'm willing to help, but all I'm asking is for at least names. Damn. Can't we have an introduction? You already know my name.
I'm
Gray-
Lightryder. Nice
Gray
to
Hawkins.
Names are easy enough. You can just call me Ralph.
What about your
Darius.
Darius? All right.
No,
all
wait.
right.
Darius is just gonna lean in, but he's gonna like lean in aggressively because he's feeling it.
Oh, wait, did you already shoot?
Oh yeah. Well, I thought
Oh,
we
damn
smashed
it.
his
Okay,
pack
I
already.
shoot too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought you guys smashed it
Right?
already.
We
Oh,
just
okay,
we
good.
just got flavor profile and everything, dude. I was like, all right, we were into that. We were into that. Right? And I'm just gonna be.
All you need to know is I am Chimera.
And you are already tossed. All right. Good to know. So, hi, my name's Chelsea. Chelsea Rashke. Keep that in your memory banks because it'll be important later. Anyway,
Done.
I am looking for a group of, well, it's a gang. Let's be honest. They're called the Broken.
Well, they sound pleasant.
Yeah, none of you have ever heard of it. Okay, yeah, you guys are definitely new around here. All right. They are...
Yes, we come from space, if that wasn't already, like, clear.
It was pretty clear. It was pretty clear,
Okay,
but thank
I
you
figured.
for spelling
I
that
just
out
wanted to
for
spell
me.
it out.
Thank you very much
From
for
a
spelling that out
galaxy
for me,
far,
Lightryder.
far away.
Listen,
Is it
as
space lip gloss or space chapstick
it's
for
me.
Chelsea there?
No, it's me. It's Fraz moisturizing
Oh.
because I have a cold sore coming in and it's bothering me. And the only way that I can keep from picking at it is to chapstick. Anyway, she's just like, yeah, it's real clear that you guys are definitely not from here, let alone probably this planet. You guys are a little heavy-footed for anyone who's been in gravity for an extended period of time.
Fair.
Yeah. And your outfits and the neural ports that you did not even try to hide definitely designate you as, well, again, you. And she points at you, Darius, and is just like, you are definitely Aeon. And she kind of looks at as you laugh, and she's like, "Oh, you think that?"
Too.
That's not wrong.
She spins and looks at you, Hawkins, and it's just like, "Oh, and you think that you're hiding it too? Because you're not." Listen,
Darius is just gonna kind of like look down. And be like,
she kind of looks you up and down, and she's just like, "You are sitting like a trained military dog in a bar. Are you kidding me?" And she kind of looks at Ralph, and she's just like, I don't know where you're from. Do you know where you're from? I don't think you do. Anyway, you two are something interesting because, again, all of you, except for Cyborg, look Terran, kind of, but, definitely not. Anyway, moving on. That's not the point. Are you guys gonna help me find my mech? Because if you want to help me find my mech, maybe we can help find the one that you're looking for.
Well, I mean, do you know where the one we're looking for is? And
Nope.
we just need to
Nope, but
Well,
a little birdie told me that there would be a group of people coming in and looking for the unicorn. And that would lead them towards where they needed to go. And I know where the unicorn is, so.
We were told to look for a mythical creature.
That fits.
Yeah, well, that's the entrance to the underground, so.
Yeah, but everybody knows unicorns aren't real. Let's be honest.
Real or not, it's the only lead that we have.
If you want to follow me and maybe take a chance and maybe
what
help me
are we gonna
find
have
the
to
mech,
do?
I don't know.
Like, how many people do you need us to? I mean, I can see where this is going. I've been down. I've read this graphic novel before.
You guys paid me money. I got no reason to lie.
Okay, yeah, but who you need? You need us to help you get your mech back
true.
from a bunch of bad. Yeah, this is thanks, Hawkins. Even with the brain damage, I don't know if the brain damage helped or it might have actually helped you.
I think it's the liquor talking.
It's the liquor.
It could be the liquor. Okay. Here's all I'm asking: we help you get your mech back. You help us find this unicorn fella.
Well,
We need to find the unicorn to get the mech back.
there you go. The big one gets it.
Well, then does that get us any closer to finding whoever we're here to find?
We're
Yeah,
looking for a
probably.
missing mech. Why not look for other missing mechs?
The Broken
We
run
don't
these
know where else
sewers.
to start.
The Broken run the underground as far as outside of the Rogue District. They are the one set of people that are not, well, sanctioned by the government. And, you know, little birdie told me that y'all are. So here we are.
All right, well, let's go find the Broken.
Okay. So I know we're getting super low on time, and I feel so bad. I feel so bad for Ash. I will say that just to kind of move us onward to the next bit.
Push the fast forward button. Do it.
Yeah. So she leads you. So Chelsea she finishes off her drink, slams it down on the table. She's like, Thanatos, you son of a bitch, I still I'm coming for your head later. All right, you lied to me. I'm coming for your head later. I don't like liars. And so she's just like, all right, come with me. And she leads you down to the basement of the Cackling Kaiju and out a back door.
What about my mech?
You'll get it. You'll get it later. Don't you worry. I gotta take you to where you need to go so you know how to get there. And then we'll come back for your mechs. Don't worry. Ain't nobody gonna touch them, I promise.
do the double bloop 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 bloop.
Yeah.
Yours got touched. You can't promise me anything.
That's because I don't have a neural port that quite literally makes it literally makes it to where nobody else can pilot the damn thing. Do you guys not understand how those things work? Did you just let someone plug shit into your brain and didn't ask questions? Well, all right, you two, I get. And she looks at Hawkins and Darius, and she's like, yeah, you two didn't have a choice. The other two of you, I mean, I guess no questions asked is better than whatever. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really have much of a choice either. It just doesn't really work like that.
Yeah,
where we're from.
Those make it to where literally no one else can pilot your mechs except for you, because they are quite literally tied to you. So, in case you didn't know, now you do.
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay, well, now you know.
I just don't like leaving my Mac.
It'll be fine.
It gets lonely.
It'll be fine. It's not like mine. Can't nobody take it except for y'all. So,
Ralph is going to lean over to Lightryder a little bit. It's more about the part that these ports are uncommon. Unlike where we come from, everybody has them. So keep it on the lowdown, you know?
Am I still drunk?
Yeah, you guys are pretty fucking
you and this spy stuff,
Got
Ralph. You're not
We did
0069.
Yeah. You guys are
I am
pretty
XXL,
tipsy.
so chill out.
So, she leads you, frick. Bad habits, guys. She leads you down the basement and out a hidden back door. The hydraulic hiss and groan of rusted metal echo off the stone walls of the cellar, revealing a back alleyway. It is barely wide enough for two of you to fit shoulder to shoulder. Definitely not wide enough for anyone to walk next to Ralph. But as
Ralph
you
and Big Boy.
Yeah, as you proceed down the alleyway, it does eventually start to open up, and then leads into this massive circular opening, big enough to fit and hide 2 mechs in. The entire area is just coated with graffiti, hollow projectors, and metallic stickers. And as you enter it, she kind of goes over to the wall, like to the circular side to the left, and is just meticulously running her fingers along like one pathway. And she does this for quite a while. She's like, here it is. Now if I can just, and she kind of like, you see her get in a little bit closer and make like a minor adjustment to this like chrome, this very shiny chrome piece. She's like, got it. Any of you take a closer look?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, we'll all try.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think drunkies have it.
Yeah, so she's not trying to hide anything from you, and she steps away in time for you guys to all be able to kind of go up and be like, what the fuck is she looking at? And so you see
every single face just leans in.
Yeah, you see her her fingers graze over this chrome plate in the shape of a unicorn. As she does so and makes the little tiny, like, minute adjustment, a hollow projection appears depicting a beautiful unicorn, shimmering, but bearing a somber expression.
Whoa.
This is
I've
the
never seen a
entrance.
sad unicorn.
This is the back entrance to the dive bar, the Somber Unicorn. This is the only way to get in, and from here you'll need your mechs, because in addition to the entrance to the Somber Unicorn, it is also the entrance to the entire underground tunnel system, which is probably where we're gonna find my mech and whoever the hell you're looking for, if their mech was stolen too. So,
just bring the mechs.
because it can't fit down the alley, and the only way to get to it without your mech is through the alley. And in order for me to show you where it is, because I don't trust y'all that much, I can't just give you the coordinates to like the hidiest hidey hole in the entire city. Sorry, not sorry. Even if you are sanctioned by the government, can't do that. Anyway, she just out of nowhere, sleight of hands, 4 IFF cards, and presents them to you and says, now, meet me back here at 1900. Bring your mechs, come in 2 at a time. It is currently approximately 3 o'clock, so you've got about 3 hours to kill before all of this happens. Sorry, 4 hours to kill. And until then, I suggest putting your ears to the ground and getting to know the city a little bit. And hide those ports. Y'all stick out like sore thumbs. So, 1900, back here. Bring those IFF tags. If you don't have them, you will get annihilated by the turrets and the somber unicorn. So, just for precaution. You guys had just met Chelsea at the Cackling Kaiju bar. Yeah, caca. And she led you to... Why are you giggling at me like that? Anyway, so she led you down a back alley out of the Cackling Kaiju to essentially just an opening where it looked like a dead end. But upon further inspection, she revealed the entrance to the Somber Unicorn, told you to meet back there at 1800 hours. You guys had about 3 hours to kill, to go back, retrieve your mechs, and gather any additional intel that you feel you might need. But because we were on a schedule, I'm gonna just fast forward back to 1800 hours. So your designated time to meet with Chelsea. The opening that she led you to is big enough to fit 2 mechs, so you can go in pairs, essentially. All
right, so since you did fast forward,
Love it.
And we're in our mechs now.
Yes, so you guys have gone back, you went back through the alley to the Cackling Kaiju, tipped Thanatos, and kind of took in the rabble for a minute, maybe had another drink. But by this time, any drinks that you would have imbibed would have worn off, and you are in your mechs and are able to meet at the rendezvous. So
good. So no more drunken mech man.
Don't drink and drive.
Sorry, it was one drink.
It was one drink, to be fair.
Knocked me down.
Yeah.
You know what would be funny
Lightweight.
though if you start drinking and then the mech starts wobbling around outside.
a Baymax.
That's funny.
Fluffy baby.
So, need a marching order, because you can go in pairs, so I need to know the first pair that's going and the second pair that's going, or if anyone's going in individually.
Well, nobody's walking next to Rouse mech, probably.
It's big enough to fit your mech and one other.
Ooh, okay. All
Yeah.
right.
It's too early for
walk
that
up
shit. Okay, so
We'll cover the rear then.
Chimera's up front, Hawkins in the rear. So who else? Who's
I'll
going
be
with
bringing
Chimera?
up the backside with Hawkins.
Okay, so Chimera and Lightryder are the first pair to enter.
Sounds good to me. Sorry.
Cool. No, you're good. So the two of you followed shortly behind by Ralph and Hawkins. I can start calling Darius by his name now. I need to get better about like combat situations using your call
I think
signs.
Ralph's the only one who knows his name right now, though.
Yeah, but for my purposes as GM,
Right.
I need to get better about only using your guys' call signs in combat and like actually using your guys' call signs in combat. So, at any rate, so Darius and Lightryder enter into the you see Chelsea there, kind of just waiting and holding. You've programmed your IFF signal into your mechs, and it's because it's just a big circular opening. But one side panel with like a very small little ceiling opens up and reveals a ramp downward into like the city's underbelly. You can't see what's at the bottom yet, because it's pretty deep and it's big enough to fit mechs, so it's a big freaking tunnel. But as the four of you advance, you see Chelsea embark into like a service mech, essentially. It's just it comes up to like your knees, because her mech has in fact been stolen, and so that's why she is here with you guys, accompanying you and giving you an escort to where you need to go. Let me turn off Slack notifications, sorry. Work! Leave me alone!
I forget what Slack noties sound like.
Oh, I don't have the sound on. I just like it pops up on my toolbar and it blinks and it immediately takes my attention away from whatever I'm looking at on the screen.
So blinking is annoying.
Yeah. So
Sorry.
I have OBS open, so I can't even see Ninja right now. At any rate.
Okay.
At any rate, you all advance in pairs down the tunnel. Chelsea's kind of like taking up a position in between the two pairs, as kind of like a fortified position for her, as you advance down the tunnel for probably about
as long as she doesn't get squished.
Yeah, it's about 250 meters down before you meet the bottom. And again, wide enough and large enough for two mechs to march side by side, but it's a good thing you're in in your mechs, or else this entire area you probably would not be able to keep your lunch down. That fish you ate earlier, Lightryder, that would not be staying where it was. Because just looking around, it looks disgusting.
It's stanky.
Yeah, there's just quite literally shit on the walls. And sewage is just streaming down these tunnels. You're in the sewer tunnels. But as Chelsea continues to lead you forward and just kind of comes over short range comms and says, "It's not nice to look at, but it's a good place to hide, and this is where we'll find everyone." So,
well, if you want to hide, you go where no one wants to look.
Exactly.
Also seems like a good place to hide a body.
Yeah, well, there's probably plenty of those around here too.
Okay, hungover Darius is a little cynic there. We get it. Okay.
Just taking notes on locations.
When is he
I
not
guess.
cynical though?
Call it as I see it.
So, you enter into the underground network of sewers beneath the city. Thankful to be inside of your cockpits again, because this place is disgusting. And as you do so, the Phobia Echo's tracking signature pops up on your HUD. And it seems that the signal is no longer being disrupted by the layers of metal and stone above your heads. So, you have your target, and you have a guide to guide you through the tunnels. So, as you make your way forward towards your target, you're navigating through these tunnels with Chelsea's assistance, so you don't need to roll any checks or anything like that. Oh my goodness, sorry. So, because she is leading you. Okay. Now, as you continue to advance through the labyrinthian system, you reach a small opening with a T section. So there's kind of, it's not circular necessarily, but it kind of opens up a little bit. And there are two larger tunnels, one to the right and one to the left. as you kind of take a moment to just examine your surroundings, the Phobia Echo signal is to the right. However, as you start to make your way that way, several enemy blips pop up on your HUD. As you can see that you are not alone down here. So, what would you guys like to do? Everything is over on the right-hand side in addition to the Phobia Echo's signature. Everything's over that way.
And we're still in a series of tunnels, yeah?
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, right now you're at an impasse. You're at a T-section right now. So the only way
is blips, and the other way is what again?
The one way is enemies and your target. The other way is, as far as you can tell right now, empty.
What goes that way? Asking to Chelsea.
Mm-hmm. She looks to the left and she's just like, never been down that set before. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if it loops around. It might, or it might get us lost. But I think that we can maybe sneak past this first set of defenses. So, because it's usually
a drone that we could send down the thing.
Well, it's usually just turrets.
Module.
It's the same kind. It's so these. This is Chelsea talking. Sorry. So these tunnels are guarded by sets of sentry guns. By the Aeons, the Neos, and the Broken come in and take over. They'll take over and sabotage some of those turrets from the other factions. So more likely than not, what we're dealing with this way is just sentry guns, which are pretty easy to neutralize, but we can also potentially just sneak past them as well. If you guys want to give me a shot at going in and trying to crack into their IFF codes, I might be able to get us a bypass. Anyone opposed or want to come help me?
What kind of guarantee that...
Wrong, there we go. What kind of guarantee that we have that you're actually going to do what you say? I know you say you have a mech, but what if you're luring us to get our mechs?
I have quite literally shown you the most secretive entrance to the entire criminal underground in this city, because I was under the impression that you paid me credits for information and I was going to lead you to where you needed to go because it also benefited me.
I mean, quite honestly, it's a bit late for us to change direction now.
Yeah.
Fair
Somebody
enough.
should go with her.
I mean, if you don't want to come with me, that's fine, but I'm gonna...
If it is a trap, we're already screwed. So let's just figure out
If it was a trap, y'all would have been dead 3 bends back.
Yeah.
I do not want to
I'll go
leave
with
a
her.
mech here for someone to find, so...
All right.
Darius, you can...
She, at this point, just disembarks from the service mech because she's just like, I can't do this in this thing. So she just slides down the arm and starts to, she has a mask on. She came prepared. So she just slides down and she's just like, if anybody's coming with me, here's your chance. Otherwise, I'm gonna go and try and deal with it myself.
Oof.
So
I'm gonna have to disembark as well.
if you want to try, unless you want to try and sneak past sentry guns in your mech.
Darius sneaking anywhere with
Exactly.
glowies is just
Exactly.
not happening. So,
Hawkins
Alright.
can go if Darius doesn't feel like he's good for it.
no, I
You're
got
going?
this.
Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna disembark. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Disembarking now. Let's do
This
this.
technology.
Okay. She kind of turns around and looks at you and she's just like, hold on. And takes her cloak that she was wearing off and brings it and like wraps it around some of like and tries to hide as much of the glow as possible. She's like, all right, Metal Man, let's go.
If we must.
Okay, so I am going to need a... Where's my binder? Holy shit. What is happening right now?
Book of Pain.
The Book of Pain! I need a mobility test from you. Real quick.
Oh, that's not a problem.
Yep, I know. Fail!
Don't say that. It's a pass.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's just that every time that you guys are just like, oh yeah, that's an easy pass, you immediately fail. So maybe stop saying that.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Just a thought, take it as you like. Okay, so yeah, pretty simple. So the two of you kind of stick to the sides of the walls, and again, it is absolutely fucking rank in here. It's taking like all of your willpower to not like just lose it all, because it is so bad. And after a moment though, it's just like, okay, you kind of start to go nose blind to it a little bit, and you're advancing along the tunnels, kind of sticking close to the walls and in the shadows. And as you advance closer to these defense turrets, they stand at like 10 feet tall. There are 2 attached to the ceiling. There are 2 attached to the walls, and you can see 2 more further back protecting a grate of some kind. But also there is another intersection. So she kind of starts advancing up to the one that's closest to you, that's kind of on the wall. And she's just like, gets up to it. And it seems as though, because both of you passed your mobility tests, you guys are able to get up to the sentry gun pretty safely. So she pops a panel open on the side of it. It doesn't seem like it's motion tracking. It seems like it registers reactors more likely than not. So, because you're not in your mechs,
Excellent.
You're
Yeah.
safe.
It's a good thing Lightryder didn't go, because I would have imagined the Peter Griffin sneaking music.
He wouldn't have gotten out. He wouldn't have gotten out.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
So, okay. Go ahead
Getting
and
these shoes dirty.
I'm gonna have both Chelsea and you roll systems tests. So just tell me what your just roll a d20 for me. Don't worry about testing anything. Just see what you roll. No.
Did
It's
you
a
roll-
19.
Okay. She passed her test. So it takes you guys a little bit longer to deal with it, but
Put that thing in dice jail right now.
Wow.
But you do manage to she's got in her hand, like, basically it's a device similar to your pagers, right? So she's able to like essentially just hack in and like steal codes with it, is what it looks like. So she plugs in one end of it and the other end into this device, takes a moment to find the right wires and cables, but with Darius's help, both of you are able to get the job done. She unplugs it, pops the panel back on, and you guys get the fuck out of there.
Right. I feel like with my roll, like I kind of like leaned up to help, but slipped on some sludge and kind of like,
It's like, shit. And she
almost
like
made
kinda,
enough noise. Yeah.
she
yeah,
kind of
exactly.
grabs you by the collar and is just like, don't be falling down on me, metal man. Okay.
We don't need a very loud going down the tunnel.
No joke. So, successfully retrieved the IFF codes from the turrets, and she takes it and uploads it. She kind of just rigs it to each of your mechs, uploads it to your mechs, and you guys, as far as you know, will flag as friendly to the turrets. So, again, marching order. What's our marching order?
There's probably
Same
not
marching
enough
order?
room in the tunnels to change that, is there?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I figured they'd be the same.
Yeah, this area is big enough to where if you wanted to shuffle around, you could, but we're gonna stick with the same marching order? Okay.
Do we want to do that, or we want to put Ralph in front since he has his barricade mode? I mean, how restrictive are the tunnels for maneuvering? Should we get engaged?
If you guys
what
are side,
looking for in terms of like dimensions? Can you help us there? Maybe that'll
Or
help.
proportionally. To the
yeah.
max.
So if you guys are side by side, it's a pretty tight fit.
So you can't quickly like bypass somebody.
Yeah.
So we need to go single file, and you're not going to be able to go turret mode.
Well, Ralph has barricade mode though now, which gives everybody near him cover.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably better.
Okay.
And there's what, 5 of us?
Yeah, 5. Well, Chelsea,
including Chelsea?
Chelsea doesn't really count, to be fair.
But
She's in a mech that's this big compared to yours that are this big. She's in a service mech. Like, it's just a means to be able to keep up with you without embarking into your cockpits.
It's smaller than Deceiver.
Yeah.
Which is
It comes up to y'all's knees, barely.
It's pretty damn tiny.
Yeah.
So maybe we get Ralph to take lead. I can take a step behind.
I'll bring up the rear.
And Lightryder between Hawkins and I.
And don't forget that after that first roll, if we're coming up on something critical and you're within a far distance to Ralph, you get an advantage roll on a test of your choice throughout this mission.
Yep.
So
and don't forget about your benefits from your downtime as well, because I believe Theo, you and MisterWisePork have advantage on one roll for this encounter.
As long as we're within a far distance to each other.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just you two though. It's just for you two.
Okay. We have pumped the weights.
Zeta points.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You guys have Zeta points out the ass. Okay. Cool. Right. So, I need a group presence test. So everyone, go ahead and roll me presence. And then tell me if you pass or fail.
Let me grab a new D20.
Oh, I failed. That's going in jail.
Well, I passed.
Okay.
Yeah, my presence is 18. Just figure that I passed because.
Well, did you though?
Like by a mile.
Okay, Pass. 2 passes, 1 fail, 3 passes. Okay, cool. So, with the IFF tags, even though Romeo is taking point on this, because of the IFF tags and the majority success, you guys are able to pass by the turrets with no problems. So the next intersection is in front of you. It is a 4-way intersection. The grate in front of you is closed, so you are once again essentially at a T section. Phobia Echo's signal is to the left.
Are there pings that way or no?
Well,
go
we
ahead.
know there are because the Phobia Echoes, they were already there.
Right. Yeah, the turrets, their turrets are there. No additional pings are showing up on your HUD at this time, outside of what you already see.
So we're just picking up turrets and Phobia Echo.
Yep.
That's it.
For now.
Mm-hmm. For now.
Well, assuming whenever we get to the objective that one way or another, the ish is going to hit the fan.
Yeah, good.
Do you think you can bypass these ones again?
They are. Chelsea comes back over comms and
they're already on the same network. So.
Yeah.
Are they on the same network? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I almost feel like we need to send part of the team left, and then some of us need to double back and go through that other way. Because if we stay together, we're negating our. We're stuck here. If anything goes down, we're sitting ducks. Fish in a barrel. But if we separate and come at them from two sides, it looks to me like if you guys continue, if a group continues around this way, to the left here, this will come back around, follow towards the Echo. A couple of us go back and come from different directions. We have comms.
Is that sorry?
The junction like this though, both sides could get pinched from both directions, and we would be at a significant lack of firepower should we separate.
I can't do anything behind your fat booty anyway.
Well, you can protect the booty.
I was wondering if we should split or not too.
I think we should. I think 2 and 2 works.
What do you think, Chimera?
If there's an ability to flank, then I agree. Then we should split.
I mean, somebody's going to have to go through the front door, which I think is back from whence we came. But if one group comes around and, I mean, listen, I've been really itching to use these rockets. And I got a whole crap ton of them just waiting. So maybe me and somebody else take the little one here, and we go see if we can get her mech back.
Whoever's going down this tunnel,
She gestures to the tunnel to the left, where like the defenses are.
Mm-hmm. Whoever's going this way, I'm going with. I can scout ahead. If you guys want to take 2 or 3 of you back and see if there's another way, because I don't know what's down that other side. I've only ever been this way. This is a set route that I've followed for several years. So I can scout ahead and see what it looks like ahead if you guys want me to. And then if you guys want to go around and try and flank, I'm all for it.
Well, yeah, and there any resistance we would meet would be expecting us to come this way, so probably our biggest hitter should stay this way.
What about the gate that we're standing at? Is it a
That's a dead
solid
end.
wall?
That's a dead end. That goes straight to the city dump.
So at this
I
point,
smelled something.
our way back.
Well, it's not a dead end, it's just a giant hole.
If it leads to the dump, could that be a fast way out?
No.
No? Okay.
It's underground. It's all underground. There's no way up, out, that way.
So the other
It's cute
direction.
when Ralph overthinks.
The other direction is blind to us at this point.
Yeah.
Chelsea doesn't know what's down there. We don't know what's down there. We don't even know if it would lead to a flanking position.
No, but it might pay off to try. I'm not opposed. You guys have got bigger heads on your shoulders than I do.
We're limited in this configuration in these tunnels, so splitting up is the smartest tactical maneuver because we're sitting ducks here. I don't feel comfortable in this, just even in this formation right now.
You kind of...
Yeah, anybody that comes up behind us is going
Romeo
to
and
be picking us
Chimera
off easier.
should stay together, and then the other two we can decide where we're going.
I think somebody who's taking Chelsea, you guys keep going on along ahead so she can, or whoever goes with Chelsea is going to be on the back road, right?
I think one of the striker classes needs to come with me because they're the most common, and it wouldn't be out of the ordinary to see a striker chassis on their own.
I'm down. I pack a big punch right now.
All right.
You want to go out the front door? I'll go around back.
Darius and I should go the other way. And then...
You're our biggest defense, though, for the route that probably has the most resistance. You should be going in the front door with somebody else. The ones that can move the quickest should be going the other way.
I think you and Darius should take the front door and make a whole hell of a lot of noise.
And me and Lightryder can go around the back.
Now, I mean, don't engage until we figure out if we can get there, and if we can't, we'll come back to you.
Yep.
And then we hit them with everything we got.
If we do get into trouble, we can radio, and you can make it back quicker than we would.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Then that will work as well.
And you can barricade up all day long because the tunnels look like they got a little bit bigger towards there, right, Chelsea?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they open up.
More room.
They open up further on down this way. There's an entire... Well, you'll see when we get there, but it's a base, essentially, that the Broken are using to hole up. So, more likely than not, that's where your target's at.
Yep.
That's where it looks like the Blippy is.
Do we agree on this plan?
Okay.
Sure.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's
So
do it.
who's going through the front? Who's going with Chelsea?
Ralph and Darius will.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we're sending the 2 striker chassis around back?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. All right, cool.
It would make
We'll
more
take
sense
the-
too
we'll
if they're
take the
going a
road that goes
circuitous.
towards. We take the road that
Yeah.
goes towards.
Yeah.
All the
If
stuff.
they're, if they're taking a circuitous route, then you'd want a more mobile
Yeah. Okay.
vehicle anyway.
Okay, cool. All right, so I will need as you guys navigate back out and around towards where you came, and hang the left instead of the right, essentially.
Yep.
At that point, that's when I'm gonna start needing you guys to make systems checks for me.
Okay.
Yep.
So
who's
you
making
gotta
the
love
checks?
that +1 to my systems
It's a
right
group
now
check.
because
it's a group check.
gotta love that because I got a 14 out of 15.
Nice.
Word of 11.
Let's go.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm taking systems
So-
tests out of for like it's just going to be a group test. Okay.
I'll fail that one again.
No, you two are fine because you're staying where
You're
you
not
are with
going this
Chelsea.
way.
Well, see, that's what I was asking. If it was the two going to the right.
Yeah, no, just Hawkins,
Yeah, okay.
just Hawkins and Lightryder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Saying
Sorry,
that.
my bad. So
They've
okay.
stayed where they were for the time being before
Yeah.
moving ahead, right? And we're
Yeah.
going around back and we're going to radio in, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
Okay, so we're waiting.
yeah.
Got it.
So also, as this is happening, you guys are good for now. You're not meeting any resistance or anything like that, and you're not going to get lost. But as you guys are navigating around, Chelsea heads in, and
I'm just gonna scout ahead and see what our resistance looks like real quick, and I'll be right back. But I'm the smallest and the quietest, and it's the easiest for me to get in there and get back out. And I know these tunnels. So, you two sit tight. I'll be right back.
and she takes her little walker, and just pops in. You see her advance forward and then out of sight. It doesn't seem that there's a turn, but it's just the light is so dim down here that you can't see anything past a certain range. And a moment passes. And another moment. And for a couple of minutes, you're just sitting there holding your breath.
Uh-oh.
This
And then
is
you
giving quite a bit of an ambush feel.
Agreed, I'm not liking this quiet.
Too quiet.
Oh man, big guy, can you guys hear me?
Affirmative.
Okay. There's a lot more than just broken in here. I'm looking at Aeon mechs, and I've not seen these configurations before. I think it was a good call for you guys to send your other ones in to flank because it looks like there's another tunnel on the other side that's new. I haven't seen that one before. I'm gonna come back out, but be prepared to pack a big punch. They haven't seen me, so I'll be back out in a second. Okay.
So, in
Wow, Ralph is not liking.
equivalent amount of time passes, and Hawkins, Lightryder, one more systems test for me.
Oh, come on, baby.
11.
Oh, 10. Yes.
Yes, nice.
Oh,
Okay.
Big rolls.
Okay, so you guys managed to, following the Phobia Echo signal and just your general idea of where you know Ralph and Darius to be, follow this maze of tunnels back and into. You come across a couple of dead ends and continue, but soon after the tunnels just begin to drastically open up. And so you're kind of sticking to one side that's more shadowed than the other, trying to maintain your stealth. And before you round a corner, you get just to the edge where your sensors can kind of get around all of this stone and metal that's down here. And blips just start to appear. There's probably about a little over a dozen, maybe 14 blips that pop up. Some of them pop up as friendly, which you assume to be the turrets, as you've already got your IFF tags working for that. But that probably only makes up for less than half of the blips that are down here. And in the center is the Phobia Echo. And as you kind of get a little bit closer to those blips, you start to hear the sound of gunfire and fighting. As at this point, it seems that combat has already started. So, what are you guys doing?
Hey fellas, something seems to be popping off over here. Are you guys seeing what we're seeing on our scopes?
We are not close enough yet, but we are seeing your relay.
So far, we've been given confirmation of Aeon mechs, and others. Be very careful.
Can we, with looking at everybody's, I would think that our systems I would think our systems are capable of saying, okay, you guys are on this side. There is a way for everybody to move in at once.
Yes.
So we have that tactical information. They know how far they need to go to get in to where the fighting is if we're showing them that happening, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So can you guys push up to where, I mean, you guys can see our feed. You should be able to see all of the blips that are nearby. Can you push in and push closer, and then we're gonna hit them at both times, and we'll figure out who's shooting at who later.
Yeah.
Well, if fighting is already occurring, we should be there as quickly as we can.
I think the kids...
That's going to be pretty brutal.
I think the kids back on the ship call it something about third partying. I think it's something about third partying. I'm not...
Okay.
Third, fourth, let's just make it, take advantage of it.
I feel
Let's
like
go have
it's
some
a
fun.
party.
I think it's a party. I think it could be a party. Let's have a party.
Okay, so...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was going to say, while Lightryder was still talking and going on about the party bit, Ralph was just going to start kind of jogging down the tunnel in Romeo.
Chelsea moves out of the way as like this just behemoth of a mech just like starts jogging down the tunnel. Okay, cool. So, as you all round the corner and kind of intercept together, you see this huge battle, and the blip for the Phobia Echo is just red hot, so you know that you're right there. So, Ashley, would you like to describe what your mech looks like?
Oh, well. So, my mech is, how do we describe it?
Well, first say the class.
So, it's a cross between, what's it a cross between again?
Yeah, it's just a scout class.
Oh yeah, scout class.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as big as you guys' ones are. It's pretty dinky in comparison. It looks quite nimble. It's pretty thin and slick. Also, it looks flipping dope, dude. Like it's
Just imagine it.
Just imagine it.
It's like carbon black, like like the Batmobile from the Dark Knight. And it has like really, really bad red spray paint all over it.
Yeah.
Like it just random places.
I wonder if an artist could have done a quick sketch of such a thing.
If the artist had time, maybe. So, okay.
I was meaning Ash.
No, I know. That's why I'm saying if the artist had time, maybe.
Or if I was being paid, what?
What?
Hey, this is a passion project. Get over it.
Okay, so, as this is happening, you guys see locked in combat is this mech, as well as you see a mech walker and several jump pods and sentry guns. So a mecha walker is like a spider-like mech, and it's actually like it's not on the ground. It's actually up like on the sides of this as you round the bends. It's just this massive like half spherical shape, and it's huge. You've probably got overall just a far distance worth of range in here. But there's a mecha walker, and there are several jump pods, as well as some Aeon configured, like smaller Aeon mechs. Not configured the same way that you guys have seen previously. These have different configurations. They're using beam spitters, and it looks like. Actually, if everybody wants to go ahead and roll it's systems. Just roll systems real quick for me, if anybody wants to try and figure out exactly the weaponry that they've got.
1.
Nice.
7.
Nice, get it.
Nice.
13, I pass.
Nice. Okay,
Failed every other test today.
yeah, so
Ralph knows guns. What can I say?
Right. Okay, so these ones have they have thicker armor by the looks of things, as well as they have their typical beam spitters, but they also have longswords and shields.
Awesome.
So, which is different than the other Aeons that you've encountered before. But in the middle of all of this is the Phobia Echo, and it is just waylaying off assailants, just absolutely going berserk. So, at this point, if you guys are ready to enter combat, I need everyone to roll initiative. Except for Ashley.
What are we trying to beat?
You're not going to believe
She's already into it.
Yeah, systems or mobility.
Easy.
Somebody's going to call me out for cheating.
Did you roll another one?
I rolled another one.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Nice.
This is a good
Waste it on your initiative. Waste it on the unimportant rolls. It's fine.
I know,
Right.
right?
Yeah, I didn't pass.
Okay.
GM likey. I rolled a 2. Let's go.
Ooh. On
Okay.
fire with the rolls.
Yeah.
And so everyone
That's right,
except
Mr. Duomo's
for
face planted in poo.
everyone except for Zero passed, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So who would like to go first out of the other three? Who's going first?
I got a fun opener.
Yeah, I want to see your missile butt. I mean missiles butt.
I do too. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, let's have a little fun here. So I'm guessing we're coming in on the right side of them. So we're coming from the east and they're coming from the west, coming
it's not exactly opposite of each other. It's more like kind of off center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's like
you're
a Y coming off.
triangulating into this position.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can see them. I can see my squad at this point, right?
Absolutely.
All right. So what is the distance to the mechs that are doing the most trouble to the mech that we're trying to be there for?
From the very entrance of the tunnel to the center is about like a little bit further than near. So I'd consider it still in a far range band.
Okay, cool. Well, that works fine because they work at a far distance. So
Sweet.
I get to choose where I divide this.
Awesome.
So let's just go ahead and rocket the hell out of I guess I don't know how many I get to aim at a time. It doesn't say.
Missile barrage, I believe, is just one.
Says divided as you choose between enemies at near or far range. Roll your reactor die.
Okay, so I would say
attack action test power, deal 4d4 damage divided as I choose.
So you
and then
can
roll my
divide.
reactor.
You can divide it against up to 4 enemies because it's 1 per die.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to know. So we'll take the 4 nearest to.
Okay.
Yeah, that rule might need clarifying when it comes to the official release of all this stuff.
No, it's it is because it's the same thing with magic missile.
Yep.
This is Mecha hack magic missile.
Yep. Real
It's
missile.
just one of those things like when you divide it as you choose, like you get to nitpick.
Yeah, so you can divide it up to 4
many die
enemies,
as you roll.
but you can also do all 4 at one. You can do 3 at one. You can do 2 at one and 2 at the other.
I can divide it however I want.
However you like amongst the 4 dice is how you can divide it.
It's as many dice as you roll.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm good to do that though.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
just saying that the basic wording is not clear.
Yeah. No, I get you.
So I have to do a power test first.
Yep.
Right? Okay, so I passed that.
Okay.
Easy, 10 out of 14.
Awesome.
And then it said I got to do 4d4, right?
Yeah, 4d4.
Okay.
And let me know. So enemies in front of you that are an immediate threat are going to be the jump pods, the Aeon mechs, and the Mecha Walker. So
I want to take out. Oh, you know what? Let's just take that Mecha Walker out because he's going to do some serious damage. That's the biggest boy. That's the biggest boy we got, right?
Yeah.
So my first of the 4 was a 1.
Okay.
My second is a 2.
Okay.
My third is a 3. Stop it.
Let's do it.
And my 4th is a 1.
Okay, so total damage is 10.
44 plus 4, right?
9. Oh, plus 4.
No, it's just 44.
Oh, okay.
So 9 damage. Okay, cool. So
Is it just my mortar that?
And then I have to roll a reactor.
it's your mortar,
die.
yeah. Yes, roll your reactor die. Yeah, it's your mortar that does the plus 4.
Okay.
Got stuff all over the place. Okay, so boop.
Well, actually, my
Why
mortar
does it
now
have
does
to be 9? Why does it always have to be 9? I can't subtract by 9s.
Is 3
okay, I got it.
okay for my reactor?
Yes, 3's fine.
Okay, good.
Yep.
What do I don't know.
1 or 2.
Reactor
Don't
die.
roll a 1 or a 2 on reactor
Okay.
die.
Yeah, don't do it.
Above a 2 is good.
Whatever you do.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Above a 2 is good.
All right,
Okay.
cool. Yay.
All right, so you heavily damaged the Mecha Walker as it's kind of like spider climbed its way up onto the side of the wall, but it is still standing. So that is your attack action. You have movement and a use action, or if you want to roll your reactor again, you can do either of those twice.
Are grenades a use action?
I'll consider it a use action. Yeah, it's
Hell
equipment.
yeah. Let's throw a flash grenade and jack all of these fools up real quick.
Cool.
Nice.
All right.
Glad you thought of it because that was going to be my move.
Okay, cool.
Power test first, and then I'll just have you roll a systems test because none of these.
2 for the power test,
Awesome.
and systems is 13 out of 15.
Okay. Yeah. So, I will say that you have effectively blinded all of the jump pods and 2 of the small Aeon mechs. So that's 6 enemies that are blinded.
All right, I teed him up. Somebody else knock him out of the park.
All right. You gonna move, or do you want to do anything else with your third your third thing on your turn?
Nah, I'm cool.
Okay.
No need to.
All right. So, Romeo or Chimera, who's going next? You guys are gonna go like
aside from
together.
pulling my sword.
Yeah.
I pulled my sword out.
Okay.
Let's just put it. Like I guess Ralph will go next because he's gonna
Okay.
drop into barricade mode.
Okay.
Nice. Get
So
it.
which I need to roll reactor die for
Yep.
that, which is an easy pass because it's a 6.
Nice.
So any close mecha will have cover.
Now, can you move in barricade mode?
I cannot. I am basically guarding our way out.
Okay. Okay. You can't move, but you can attack, correct?
I can attack.
Okay.
And since everything is within a far distance in this area, nothing's out of Ralph's range.
Okay, just wanted to double check and make sure. Yeah, go for it.
I want to make sure I read the rest of barricade mode really fast. Where did it go?
Barricade mode. As a use action, enter barricade mode. Roll your reactor die. You reduce incoming damage by half to provide cover to yourself and close
No,
mecha.
it's all defensive.
Yeah,
It's
but
all
have disadvantage on mobility tests and cannot move until you take a use action to exit barricade mode.
Now, it doesn't say exit requires a
Exit does
reactor
not
die roll.
require a reactor roll.
Got it. Unless I use the second use action within
Correct.
Got it.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
the power that it takes to actually convert you into barricade mode. It doesn't take as much power to convert out.
So is that wall walker looking like it's still taking like, is it like on its last legs or still look like it could take a beating?
It could still take a beating.
Well, mortar time.
All right.
So 5d4. Oh, well, I power test first.
Power test first.
Which, I mean, it's Ralph. 4, easy.
Okay.
Sick song. Just like putting that one out there. This is a sick battle theme.
10.
10?
Ooh. Wait, no, I missed a die. 12.
12. Okay.
Nice.
Oops.
Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. So, as the mortar shells the side of this dome, not only does it, it doesn't... Hold on. Before I get ahead of myself. The brick and stone that the dome is actually made out of, like some of it comes down and actually squashes a couple of the jump pods that were there.
Nice.
But as the smoke and debris clears, the mech walker is still
Jesus.
kind of scuttling about at the top.
Yeah, but how messed up is it?
I mean, it's pretty fucked up, but it's definitely still able to do some damage. Also, at this point, all of the sentry guns ignore your IFF tags as you have taken direct action against friendly, and so all of the blips that were green on your HUD turned red.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah,
fun.
well, that was expected.
Including the Phobia Echo. So.
Interesting.
Okay. That's your attack action. What are you doing now, Romeo?
Let's see. What would be a good idea? So are there turrets behind me still, or are they all in front?
No, they're all in front of you. The turrets that were behind you are not, they don't have visual on you. I'm not counting them as part of the equation of the encounter. So.
Got it. I want to just check my inventory real quick.
Any grenades, nanites, all of those things would have been replenished. So you all should have an inventory of one of each grenade and 2 sets of repair nanites.
I take it the Fraz grenade though would be a
That's a frag grenade.
Yeah.
It's a
But
frag.
that would be an attack action, not a use
Yes,
action.
it's an attack action. Technically it's a use action, but you'll have to roll a power test for it. So.
Oh, I mean, as long as I don't have to roll another reactor.
No, you should be fine. But
So,
the question is, can Romeo throw a grenade in barricade mode?
It doesn't say he can't. It's
Okay.
I mean, he's just hucking it. I mean, if you want to count it as a disadvantage or something.
I'm just
it doesn't
curious how you're visualizing barricade mode works. Like, is it
Basically,
like a
he's kinda
transformer
down on
thing, or is it like where you have something that's like attached to the arms of your mech, or like something that comes up over? Like, how are you imagining your barricade mode works?
The way I kind of imagined it is, since the limbs are so bulky on this mech anyway, he just basically gets down, rear leg is knee down, front leg is leg up. He's kind of posted up with the chain gun in front, and the arms just taking up as much space as he can.
Okay, so yeah, I would say that in that
he's
case,
making a mini wall.
Yeah, in that case, I would say that you can use your trigger hand to huck a grenade. Yeah. Okay, go for it. Power test.
So I'm gonna huck it right into the mess of things, but trying to avoid the Phobia Echo.
Good call. Okay, cool. Go for it.
Easy pass.
All right. How much damage did we decide the Fraz grenades do?
I forget.
I'll just
Well,
say
it's a standard frag grenade, so whatever they do.
D6.
D6.
Yep.
3.
Okay. Oh my god, math.
Math be hard.
Math is hard. Okay, at this point, all of the jump pods are obliterated as you huck the frag grenade in between all of them. Unfortunately, in order for you to not hit the Phobia Echo, you're kind of missing the bulk of where the real fighting is happening. But you are able to get the jump pods. So there's still the small Aeon mechs and the mech walker to deal with.
Okay.
So, but all the jump pods are kaput. Okay. And you still have a third. Nope.
No, that was 3 because barricade mode.
Yep. Okay. Cool. So barricade mode's a use action. It's fine. I'll let it slide this time. Chimera.
Oh yeah.
It's fine.
Sorry.
I'll let it slide this time. You're good. Chimera, you're up. Yeah, you would have just had to roll reactor again, but it's
Second
fine.
reactor and
It's fine.
I don't think that grenade was very critical.
Sorry, my dog was barking.
You're good. Go for it.
Okay. Here's the question.
Mm-hmm.
I've got this lovely big fella in barricade mode next to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to use my beam cannon, but I'd like to utilize his big body, as a brace factor to fire my cannon.
Yeah, easy to do. Especially
what
in his current
advantage
configuration.
would I get from that?
I will give you, because it's a heavy weapon, because
use his big body for
it's hard
cannon.
point.
It is
hard point cannon.
What does
down,
your Buster award you when you charge it?
Oh, come on, really? Your Buster?
Shut up!
Come on!
Oh my god.
What does your charge award you when you charge up your beam cannon? I swear to God, I'm gonna kick you.
Can you explain to us the
Suddenly,
motion used to charge
Lightryder's
up your beam
reactor
cannon?
just explodes, and it's instant death.
I'm just wondering, is it like this motion? Is it what kind of motion are we?
Just gyrating in general.
Is it just an up and?
Oh jeez.
It just stands there.
It's fine if you guys wanna go to day 3 for a recording, we can keep this up.
Oh my God.
When you charge your beam weapon, what does it award you?
It gives me +4.
Okay, but is that in addition to the +2 from it being heavy?
That's addition to the +2 being heavy.
Okay, so I will say in this situation, the total additional damage will be +4.
Okay.
So I'll give you an additional +2 advantage on it for your damage.
And that's without the charge.
That's without the charge, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because you're essentially utilizing Ralph to better get a target on these on the enemy. Yeah, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the plan. I want to use that to stabilize and target the crawler mech.
The spider? Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
Power
Everybody's
test.
gonna squish the spider.
Squish the spider. I mean, I can't blame you. It's creepy as fuck.
That's a pass.
Okay,
Nice.
roll me damage.
Sweet.
All right. What am I rolling for damage? A D6? No, a D10. What the hell?
Dude, if he rolls max, that's gonna be sick. There's no way.
Somebody help! What's the D10 again?
D10. Yeah, that's your D10.
Yeah, that one.
Yep.
Okay.
The one that you rolled a 0 on. It's like I rolled a 0.
Oh god.
You had to remind me about that,
Sorry.
didn't you?
Yeah, because I made it into a short.
Of course you did. And I got an 8.
I rolled a 0.
Got an 8? Okay, so plus 4 is
plus
12,
4.
yeah?
12.
It's 12,
Oh
yeah.
my god, if that thing's still alive.
It's still alive.
Oh
Barely.
my god.
Barely, dude.
How many HP
I'm gonna
did
shoot
it
that
have?
crawler mech.
Barely. Okay. So that's your attack action. Anything else you're doing on your turn? You still have a use action and a move action.
I think I'm gonna move out into the battlefield. At least one, kind of.
Okay, so get within a
Staying
near
inward.
distance of everything.
If
Yeah,
you go beyond the close distance, you don't get the cover from Ralph. Just telling you.
Right, and that's cool because I'm gonna pull out the glaive at the same time.
Bet.
We're gonna go slicey dicey.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you fired your beam cannon. You kind of just take a moment to, as it cools off and goes back into its shoulder hardpoint configuration, and you kind of just like vault over Ralph, flick out the glaive. Okay. Cool. Is that it for you?
Dog now.
That should be everything for me. Defensive stance. Let's go, baby.
Okie dokie. So it is now the enemy's turn. And that mech walker is still up, and it is angry. So it is actually just gonna scurry along on top of the ceiling, and I need for Ralph to make, oh god, it's a mobility test, so it's a disadvantage for you.
Yep. But I also take half damage plus minus 1, so...
Just gonna say Ash is dead right now.
I'm sorry.
Both passed?
Both passed?
One was a 2, one was a 10. They both passed.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yes!
So,
Nice.
you see as this, like, out of its, like middle thorax, there's just this giant hydraulic...
What does cover give me anyway? What does the cover mechanic actually do?
The cover mechanic that's a great question. I think it gives you advantage on mobility stuff, but let me double check.
Well, it specifically gives me disadvantage on mobility. But it does also say...
Hang on, I'm looking.
Yeah, because it also says I provide cover to myself. So...
While in cover, you have advantage on mobility tests made to avoid ranged attacks. If an enemy is in cover, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks against them. So yeah, it's just advantage on ranged attacks, which this isn't a ranged attack, it's an AoE.
So, which is weird though, because then I would roll 1 die for any ranged attack.
Yeah, it just straight
and then
but you have
disadvantage
on melee.
AoEs or melee.
Correct.
So it's weird.
Yeah, it's because it's ranged. So, but
range is like a pinpoint.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. So, but as you see this, you see this like piston almost, this massive piston kind of pop out of the back of this thing and slam down back into the machine of it as the rock and stone and brick around the dome just quakes. And quite a bit of it actually falls on you, but I mean, you're big and beefy and you kind of just shake it off with your shoulders.
Random on the outside. Like, what?
Pretty much. But I do need, Ash, I'm gonna need a mobility test from you, and from Chimera and Lightryder. Sorry, Phoenix. We're in battle.
I win.
Okay.
D20,
Yep, I'm good.
D20.
Love it. Rest are looking around like.
And you're rolling under your mobility.
You're not getting attacked. Chill out. That's a good
Why
thing.
am I left out?
Because you're still in the tunnel.
Fear of missing out.
Did you pass, Ash?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, again, all of you see kind of just bits of the ceiling start to fall and drop from this just shockwave attack, but you're able to dodge it all pretty quickly. Even
It's a good thing we've been messing that thing up.
yeah. So that's that. The rest of them are all going to be attacking the Phobia Echo. So, Ash, I need for you to make me... I need for... just make me 2 mobility tests, because I'm just going to split these up into groups.
So you have 2 small swarms, basically.
I have 6. There's 6 of these mecha recruits.
Swarming, chat. There's swarming happening. It's worse than shawarma.
11.
Okay.
And 13 both pass.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, cool. So you just see, despite all of the like additional fighting that's happening, these small Aeon mechs are just accosting the Phobia Echo, but it's a very nimble and agile mech, and it just keeps dodging. So, with that said, I need now for Hawkins to make me, or sorry, 0. Damn it, I gotta get better about that.
Good.
Where is it? Yeah, it is mobility. Now I need for you to make me a mobility test, because as the sentry guns are just like.
Hi.
Pass with an 11.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so these sentry guns kind of are just like looking around for targets, and then they see you standing by yourself, and they're like, as like 6 of them just target you. They're just like, oh, hello. Yeah.
Look, a sitting duck.
So you just, as these beam projectiles come like towards you, but they all miss. Between either you just blocking them or dodging out of the way.
Finessed.
Yeah. So now
I'm picturing some Neo type stuff. You're just
yeah.
Guys, I'm finally here. Oh shit.
So Ash, it is now your turn. And you're gonna use the stat block I gave you for this part.
How do I need to find it?
Yeah, you better find it. I was gonna say,
first day.
unless you'd like for me to like do all your stuff for you for now until you get into your secondary configuration.
Did any of us?
Yeah. We did that one fight.
Right.
Okay, so.
To be honest, we didn't read crap. It just worked out.
Thanks.
Okay,
so, whatever attack that you want to do,
yeah,
just let me know what you're attacking and what the damage is.
Oh, no, you look great. It was just like I looked over and it's nighttime where you're at. It was just like it freaked me out because it was so bright a minute ago. Never mind. Sorry.
Daytime.
I want to do rocket elbow.
Okay.
And I want to aim it at Hawkins.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh, whoa! Wait.
Okay.
We thought.
Wait, what?
It's so go time. Oh my god.
Oh my All right,
God,
so
this is great. I can't wait to
so that'll just be a power test. If you're aiming at a player, it's a power test for you.
Okay.
Didn't see that coming.
I didn't see
that coming.
I had this whole movement.
It's Ash. We should
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
The fuck?
Feels bad, man.
It is 2d6 damage, so 11 and 11, 22.
Wait.
No.
You just roll 2d6 total.
Oh wait.
So just
I was
11.
using the wrong dice. Yeah.
That's still a good
2
portion
of
my
these.
health, though. Holy shit.
Say homie's dead.
Hawkins is dead.
I guess I'm dead.
She's great. She does maths.
It's hard because I have to use my phone to see what the dice
I
are.
haven't even gotten to go yet.
And he's dead.
So 11 total.
She rolled the wrong die. Did you roll 2d6s?
No, I rolled. Hold on.
Okay, roll 2d6s.
I rolled my d20. I need to find my d6. Okay, 6.
They're the square ones, right?
Standard die.
So
The actual
9.
dice.
Rest, go ahead and roll me a mobility test as well.
Thank gosh.
Duck, dip, dodge, and dive.
I was gonna say use the
I
good
thought that was
die.
a 1. It's a 7.
Okay, all right, that's fine. I mean, either's fine. So go ahead and have that to 5 damage reduced to 4 because of your shield.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're so fucked when it's my turn.
Wow, that got violent.
Damn. Okay, cool.
That escalated quickly.
What I was gonna do to the spider, I'm doing to you.
Let's go.
All right. So that's one attack action for you. Do you want to move at all? Ash.
Can I use? Can I use my cloaking field?
Sure, it's a use action. Actually, no, because it's part of your secondary configuration. Sorry.
Besides, we can see you.
Ninja vanish.
So just stick with the stat block for now.
Really though.
Okay.
But you can move if you want. And if you have anything that recharges, you need to roll for that. So you need to.
She's just gonna stay where she is.
Okay.
That's good.
I do need you to roll a d6 and tell me what you get.
5.
Okay, so you have your last ability available on the very bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have that recharged.
Cool.
Okay. So with that, it's now Zero's turn. You about to get fucked up, Aaron.
Now he's gonna be so angry.
Wait, how close is she?
About the giant death machine above us.
From where you are, within a far distance.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I feel like you guys are forgetting the mission here. The mission is the Phobia.
The mission is to reclaim the Phobia Echo.
Wait.
We don't know who's in it.
You don't know who's in it. Your mission was to reclaim the Phobia.
Shot at Hawkins.
The mission is to reclaim the Phobia Echo and its pilot. That's the mission. And also kill all witnesses. And also kill all witnesses.
I didn't say how many pieces are alive, so.
That's the Phobia Echo that's hitting me right
yes.
now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For the precog system to kick in.
Yeah,
we're going that route.
Okay.
It says as a use action, choose a close or near enemy. Can I get to close or near on the?
Yeah, it's one distance band away. Yes, absolutely.
Excellent. I'm going for the disable. So yeah, just gonna jump in there. Just pow, beeline it.
All right.
And initiate the precog, and I have to win system.
Yep, systems test.
That's an 11. That's a pass. Now I get an advantage on everything.
Yeah, and you need to roll your reactor die for me, please.
I do need to do that, yes. That is a 5.
You good.
Okay. Scythe is flicking open, and I'm just
Nice.
gonna try to cleave this thing.
All right, do it with advantage on your power
with advantage.
test.
Where's the precog module?
So close to.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is 1d8. That's an 8.
Okay.
Plus 2.
Okay,
For
so 10. So Ash.
Funny.
Shield.
You
don't get a mobility test on this one, but you do have your shield. So roll for your shield.
Yeah.
Do you have any benefit on your scythe? Resta?
Oh, yeah.
Did you put plasma or anything like that?
I have chainsaw, and I can activate that on a hit.
Mm-hmm. What'd you get?
D6.
Yeah,
D6 or D20.
D6 for your shields.
6.
Okay, so your damage you reduce your incoming damage by 6. So you take 4 damage.
Can I like chainsaw to kind of
Fuck yeah.
dive into it?
Yeah, do it.
So that's just 6 roll reactor on success and deal damage a second time.
Yep.
That is a 4.
Okay.
So that's a success.
Sweet.
D8. That is a 4. Do I get my +2?
Yeah, you still get your +2 because it's still heavy.
6.
Okay.
Nice.
This will bypass the shields, so you'll take that full damage. So take 10 damage after all.
Where's the precog system at anyway? What book is it in?
Page 82
It's in the second
in the
one.
expanded.
Okay. Okay, so move,
because I
attack.
still have-
What's she doing?
Because I still have a thing left over, can I then roll a reactor for another attack roll?
No, because you moved,
It was
you attacked,
it was
and it
between
was
move or attack, right?
move. You did move,
can't sub a
attack,
use.
and precog. So you're done.
Yeah, that is my
Okay.
use. I forgot that's a use.
Yeah, it's a use action.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to the top of the order. Phoenix, what are you doing?
I just want to interject because we had talked earlier, and like there is that cutoff time.
Mm-hmm.
Still, okay.
Yeah. That's in. Is that in a half hour?
Yeah. Like I was
Okay.
between 7:30 and 8 my time. Was
Okay.
kind of like when I'm gonna have to transition.
Okay. All right. Cool. You're good.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna.
Now it's getting too dark in my room.
Let's use the rockets again.
Okay.
Let's use the rockets again, and let's take. No, you know what? I apologize. How far away am I from Ash's mech?
You moved up, so you're within a near distance.
All right, I've already got the sword out. Let's go ahead and take the legs of the mech out from under it.
Okay.
And so I'm just gonna go for that with my sword.
Okay. Ash, you put that face away. You started this.
Can't take the fire. Stay out of the kitchen. Just saying.
So what do I roll for that?
Power.
Okay.
New player comes in, supposed to be permanent edition, dies.
No.
13 out of 14. Woo! Close.
Okay. Roll your damage.
I'm also going to use Reckless Attack, which lets me roll a second damage die. I have to lose 2 AP to do it.
Okay, go for it.
So I'll just roll. So what do I? Then I use my damage die, right? A
Yeah.
D8.
So roll 2d8.
Okay, cool.
Mavericks, man.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 6 and a 7. Oh, a 6.
So 13 damage total coming in. So go ahead and roll your d6 to figure out what you're reducing it by. Yes, love.
I sent you a DM.
Interworking conversations happening.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I was just checking.
Yep.
Sawing that thing right in half.
Question
Next
was,
turn.
am I a die?
I mean, there's no way the legs survive a swipe one direction and a swipe the other.
Okay.
Would you go low when I went high?
Well, no, I took her legs with a double attack with
What's
my sword.
What's your d6?
Not me, you, Ash.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find my dice.
Woman, I swear to God!
Right there.
You have to roll it.
6
and then find it with
again?
a flashlight.
Are you freaking kidding me? Okay,
she's
so
killing
take
it.
7
She's killing
damage.
it.
Take 7 damage. Okay, so at this point, you swipe the legs out from underneath the Phobia Echo. It turtles on its back. Turtle. And at this point, you hear over comms.
God.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, before you hear this, because I got ahead of myself again, you see the Aeon mechs kind of just all get on top of the Phobia Echo as if like just trying to hold it down essentially, and the Phobia Echo is just, it's struggling. Manages to like rip one off of it, but then soon after this, out of the other tunnel, because there's a third tunnel, you see a class of mech that you've not seen. It's an auxiliary class, and it comes up kind of running, and it's like, it looks like it's hobbled together. It's got like a big bulbous frame, and it has in its hand something that Hawkins, you immediately recognize as being a mech disabler, and it just slams it into the chest of the Phobia Echo. And the tendrils reach out and grab it and wrap around it, and soon after, the Phobia Echo is just dormant.
Oh.
As Chelsea is just like,
you looked like you needed a hand, so I found my mech, and also there's like listen, I'm not gonna say that I murdered a bunch of people because that would be indecent, but there is someone in a cell back there looking like hell, so if I don't have any kind of medical training, do you guys? Shit. Okay, well...
And she kind of like hops out of her mech, runs over. At this point, the Aeon mechs have stood down. The sentry turrets have gone into a dormant state, and she runs over to where she left the little service mech and kind of climbs up, clambers into it, pulls out a med kit and is just like, "Are you guys coming or are you staying?" "Okay, well, I'm going. See ya."
So wait, every enemy mech,
all of the
pretty
enemy
much
mech
just shut down.
They
Even the walker.
The walker stood down. It is heavily damaged, but its quarry was the Phobia Echo. So as soon as that stopped, it's still like on alert, kind of looking around at you guys.
So it appears that all of these mechs are automated at this point.
From what you can tell. Yeah.
Damn it, I wanted to spill some Aeon blood.
So Ralph might jump over the comm, since I guess we're not in combat anymore at this point.
Yeah, you guys are out of combat at this point.
So Ralph's gonna kind of hobble up out of barricade mode, kind of look like an old man trying to get up off the floor. It's a heavy mech. It takes a little bit.
It is.
And he's gonna start moving over towards the Phobia on the ground.
Okay.
Somebody needs to go with Chelsea. I will stay here and guard this mech. We need to take this thing back. And if we can find our pilot, then we need that as well.
Okay.
And somebody should look to see who's inside this thing.
If you'd like to do that, you're more than welcome to.
So, well, Ralph isn't keen to take his guns off of the thing right now.
That's fair.
I mean, it's kind of just hovering over it.
Okay, so is anyone going with Chelsea to help the wounded person?
Sure, Hawkins will.
Okay, cool. So the two of you kind of bound down the tunnel into just quite literally carnage. There are just bodies everywhere. And she's just like, just don't look, just ignore it. It's fine. It's a rat's nest. It needed to be taken care of. Our issue is at the end of the tunnel. And so she takes you in, and you see kind of in this like catty-cornered area is this like cell almost. And inside of it, now Ashley, would you like to describe your character? You're muted, love.
I know. So, she's pretty short, pretty slim in like figure. She wears her hair is like jet black with like one streak of red in her hair, and her hair's really scruffy. It's almost like she's cut it herself, like without a mirror. Like she's just sat there and she just cut it. She has a leather jacket on, which is really, really torn, and a V-neck, dark red shirt on underneath, which is also torn. Her makeup is smudged all over her face, and she has a big scar which goes from the left side of her head down to about halfway across her red cheek. And her pants are ripped as well, and they're like black. Yeah.
And she's heavily injured. So you can so Chelsea kind of runs up and she kind of like rummages through her, because she's got like multiple like belts and stuff all over her. Rummages through her belts, and she's like, "Where the fuck did I got it?" And pulls out a blowtorch, and just like starts cutting through the like lock on the cage, pulls it open, and just runs over to you and is like trying to. At this point, you're starting to come to a little bit. Your head hurts like hell. Like everything in your body aches. Your back hurts awful. Because you've got like this massive burn on the back of your back that goes like basically from your left scapula like all the way down to like your right hip. Your you're bleeding. You've got a pretty big wound on your side, and she's just kind of trying to patch you up as best as she can. But you're hurting. You're hurting like hell. And you hear over your short range comms. You hear.
Okay, look. We both said a lot of things that we'll regret, but I think that if we just put our differences aside, for the good of everyone, that we can get out of this. You monster, where the hell are you?
Okay.
What was that?
As she kind of tends to you and you start to come to, what are you doing, Ash? Once your wounds are tended.
She's kind of like looking around, kind of confused. And she kind of like pushes Chelsea away a bit. She's like, get away from me. And she like rubs her head. And she goes, what did you say, you stupid Mac?
I said, you're a horrible person, for one thing. Also, where the fuck are you? Come help me, please. I'm being restrained, and it's not very fun.
Are we hearing this over the comms
You're
as well?
hearing.
Is this on open comms?
This is on open comms. You're hearing the like mechanized voice. You're not hearing anything with Aries. Or sorry,
Okay. All right.
with Ashley's character. I just fucking dropped it on accident. My bad.
I'm gonna look over at Ralph.
Keep locked on this. I'm opening this tin can to find out what's inside.
I'm gonna walk up with my glaive and kind of like jam in a point and try and pop open the area.
Yeah, the hatch opens pretty readily, and as the hydraulic lift engages, and you hear the familiar hiss, and it opens, steam kind of rolls out, and it's empty.
Well, what's in there?
It's empty.
What do you mean empty? Are you telling me all of these things here are automated?
It's looking that way.
Why would all automated mechs be fighting each other? This is craziness.
It's weirding me out.
Says the weirdest guy here.
Not so weird anymore.
I guess not.
I don't appreciate being called automated. I am not automated. Thank you very much. Now can someone please get this damn restraint off of me?
You're staying restrained until we figure out what's going on here. You've already
That's the
attacked
smartest
us.
thing you've said all day, Ralph. Yeah, you're not going anywhere, little. Are you? What are you?
Little robo-demon, it seems like.
Hello. I apologize. I didn't think to introduce myself to my assailants. My name is Macy, Machine Ace Composite Intelligence. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Wait, so the pilot we were sent to find is this thing?
Go ahead, Ash.
I kind of like get up and I start like stumbling down the hall.
Chelsea
and,
moves
like,
in to try and help.
I push her away.
Okay.
Hawkins does.
Did anybody go down the tunnel with her? Like,
Yeah, Hawkins is with her.
Okay.
Hawkins like, nah, fam. How about you?
He's like, nah, fam, I'm out.
Yeah, fuck that.
Okay. So, as you you come out of the tunnel and into the dome, and you see, like 5 or 6 of these, automated mechs, standing around the Phobia Echo. And you bore witness to Chelsea just fucking murdering everyone in there. It was hazy, but like the audio input was enough for you to be like, yeah, okay, all right, they're all dead. So, the Phobia Echo is currently restrained and surrounded. What are you doing?
She kind of like starts yelling out down the hall, but she can't really yell. She's in too much pain. She's going, "Oi, dumbasses, get away. Step away from it."
And as you advance closer, you hear Macy over comms going,
You know, I'd say I don't want to remember you this way, but let's be honest, who will remember you?
Wow.
And y'all thought Darius had sass.
Burned by an AI. That thing's sassier than Lightryder.
Savage.
And then Aries just,
Nothing to do with that robot.
Aries just kind of replies, and she goes, "Well, unfortunately for you, I'm not dead just yet." And she carries on like hobbling towards the Phobia Echo and Ralph.
Well, Ralph's gonna kind of not get the idea to let anybody in this mech at this point. He's gonna try to basically fireman's carry the Phobia Echo over his shoulder for right now.
as you pick up the Phobia Echo, 1, the hatch closes. 2, all of the Aeon mechs that were currently standing down go back into like at attention and start and aim all of their weaponry at you.
Put it down.
Wait, he's gonna put it down very slowly.
I immediately go defense and like point my glaive at the nearest Aeon mech. That's like you want some?
Who is in control of these things?
You hear over comms.
Unknown.
But they seem not to want to let the Phobia Echo leave. We need to find a solution. I don't want to get into another battle if we can get out of here another way.
All right, obnoxious artificial intelligence. Whatever your name is. If we were to let you out, would you be able to take care of all of these Aeons and have them stand down so we could take this mech back? Call it a fair trade.
Are you talking to the AI?
I was talking to Macy, yeah.
That's the AI.
Yeah, Macy is the AI.
Considering that this mech is my container, I cannot let you take me anywhere.
Well, now we know who's controlling things. We just need to figure out how to shut this thing down.
Good luck.
If this AI was in control of all of these mechs, why was it fighting them?
Aries just kind of like, she interrupts and she kind of like hobbles up to Ralph. And she just goes, "Well, someone was in a bad mood, obviously." And then she kind of like looks over at Darius and she kind of like stares at him a minute and she goes, "What's up with Sparky over here?" And then she walks up to the Phobia Echo and she kind of like bangs on the hull.
Can I help you?
Aries just keeps banging on it. And she's kind of like muttering under her breath and like cursing at Macy.
Fine. Get in if you must.
And the hatch opens and allows you to climb in.
You guys have a relationship issue, like a serious issue.
Aries just like turns to Ralph and Darius and she goes, "Lovely meeting you." She goes like that. And she just goes into the
Before
mech.
she can try to get in, Ralph's gonna
Mhm.
put a big mecha foot right over the hatch.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
I might not be able
Body
to pick it up
blocking
and
the whole
take it out
time.
of here, but you're not getting in this thing anytime soon. Not until we figure out what's going on.
Well done.
And Aries just kind of turns around and she looks at Ralph and she goes, "Who put you in charge all of a sudden?" And she goes, I think the one with, he's not all there with it, is he? I think he's in charge."
Let's get one thing straight. The name is Chimera, not Sparky.
I love it. Okay.
And she kind of like she turns back to Darius and she goes, "Ha, the droid has humor." She goes, "Unexpected."
Love that.
I love it. Okay, so this is the scene that we're gonna have to end it on because of time constraints. So everyone is Hawkins, did you come back to the mech? You're in the dome again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Cool.
would follow them back.
Cool. Yeah, so everyone is in their mechs. You still have the Aeon automated mechs to deal with. And yeah, Aries is trying to get back into the Phobia Echo, but Ralph is blocking your way. So she's just snarking as much as possible. And now you also have a snarky AI to deal with, so.
I mean, Ralph's foot is probably half the size of the Phobia Echo.
Yeah,
so.
it pretty much is. You have to tiptoe on it to not crush it.
I feel like when he put his foot over it, Aries just kind of like stomped her foot a bit, and she went. And she just turned around.
I can imagine a toddler like temper tantrum. And
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is where we will call the session for this evening, and we will be. Don't forget premiere on Monday, and we'll be back next Monday for another recording. So
sounds good.
Sweet.